Alright, we're going to be selling cards for the night. Let me make sure everything is good. There we go. Excellent connection. That's what I like to see. And then what else do I need? I got my water. Oh, it says excellent connection, but I don't really see anything, so let me refresh this. And then I need the chat up in case someone pops in. There's chat right there. Move me. Okay, yeah, so it is recording. I don't know how the music is in the background, but let's see. We'll get rid of that. Move this over. Where's the pop? I can pop this out, right? Yeah, pop out chat. There we go. So many little things I gotta do. So I don't need that one. There we go. Okay, we have, how many orders do we got? I want to do this for tomorrow because I don't want to deal with it. I got 12 orders. 12 orders today. Not terrible. Not great. Let me type a message. All equipment, all items are in the description. There we go. All right, let's get to the first order. I want to get this over with. I want to go paint. I want to paint some Warhammer stuff. First order is 2 Digimon cards. War Growlithe, they're uncommons at $2.74. I love selling Digimon like that because uncommons for $2.74. He bought 2 of them. Shipping's free because they're over $5. Let's just move this. I'm all over the place. I wish I had multiple monitors, but I don't. Two War Growlmons. Perfect. I'll sell these all day. At $2.74, I have stacks of them. And I think that's from the Draconic Roar set. I'm not set up for this right now. I need my shipping shields. I even told myself I was going to stream me packing up all the orders, and I'm still not, like, prepared for anything. And I'm hoping I have enough stamps. So I haven't bought stamps in a long time. So I might only be able to get through, like, half these orders. We never tuck shipping shields. Heard bad things. Okay, envelopes. I need to refresh envelopes. Got tons of these. I got this from Walmart, actually, in the clearance aisle. The box was a little beat up, but wasn't terrible. And I picked them up for a couple bucks. Saves me money. Because buying things at a discount when you're selling bulk is the best way of handling it. I just listed some like Pokemon stuff like this, the starter decks. Maybe not this one, but there was another one that had the Earthen Vessels. Pretty good amount of money. right, let's see how many stamps we have. Okay, we have some there. Oh, if that's only stamps I have, I don't know if I'm gonna get through all this. Ugh. That's unfortunate. Okay. Those are all the stamps that I have. I'm gonna have to do a stamp run tomorrow. It's the worst when you get motivated to pack everything and you don't have any stamps. All right. Hiding the addresses always makes it a little interesting, which is why I'm leaning off camera so I don't show anyone's address by mistake. And I know people don't like tape. None of the tape's touching any of the cards. So it's fine. It's completely fine. All right. This one is off to, where is this going? Texas? Get off. I'm always happy when people buy stuff from like California, Texas, Arizona. You know, it's really close to me, so it makes things just a lot better. I'm also adding a little bit of tape on the side because I got a few busted envelopes. And now I'm paranoid. All right. One order down. Where am I going to put these? I'll put these over here. Okay. Let's mark that as shipped. No tracking because it's just $5. I mean, I hope it gets there. Next order, we got 4 cards. Scarlet and Violet base set. Arvin. For $1.26 each. Those I actually got from a starter set? No, a league deck. Let's see. Yeah, definitely got it from a league deck. I was collecting starter decks and league decks and all that stuff, but then, you know, I never played them, so my collection meant nothing. All right. 4 Arvin, Scarlet and Violet. That should be right behind me. So I'm always looking for deals. Looking for deals when it comes to those starters. We got our 4 Arvins. Again, regular, not even reverse hollow. And 4 of them, someone made a deck. And that's always nice to see. Don't have to worry about hollow scratching or anything, so that can go in one penny sleeve. And it's not that I'm cheap with penny sleeves. I know a lot of people like to say that about people. It's like, oh, every card should have its own penny sleeve. It gets one penny sleeve because of the penny sleeves make it thicker. You know, the package thicker, and it doesn't go through the mail as easy. So that's why people are, you know, doubling, tripling. You can only fit so many before it starts to mess things up. But I didn't print this packing slip. This one's going to Arizona. Oops. I want to get back to Arizona. Never lived there, but I like going. I like visiting. Especially like Sedona area. That's always nice. So when it warms up, maybe I'll go. Maybe. Folding these things like an amateur. I was trying to find like a convention that's near. There's like Front Row Card Shop, but I missed that one. That one was, I think that was like 3 weeks ago or something like that. Which is kind of annoying because I really wanted to go. Now I have an idea. My video is going to be like, every time I find a Jinx, I have to buy it. That could be a fun video, or it could just make me poor. Because Jinx, they don't cost that much. But if I find back to back like the base set ones, I think those are going for a good amount of money. But at the same time, I don't know if there's a lot out there. Especially in good condition. Like, I don't mind buying like heavily damaged ones if they're going to be like a couple bucks. But heavily damaged ones and they're still selling for like $20, no, I'm not about that life. I'm not going to do that. And then all the commons, if I sift through bulk, there's going to be tons of common Jinxes. So yeah, what I'm doing here isn't necessary. Like, it really isn't. But I noticed when one was busted, it busted on the sides. And so just having this little this little piece of tape there really helped it out. Like, the paper would bust, but the tape would hold the card in. So it's paranoia. Because, again, one busted. I think that one had 2 shipping shields because it was more. But they're all common, so it was like, I don't want to add shipping. All right, 2 down. That is $10 basically in those 2 orders. Let's see, $7.42 going to Maryland. Oh, they ordered quite a bit more. What is that? 6, 7, 13 cards. And Dearmint Hollow. I don't think I have this card. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I may have messed. I might have to refund this guy, actually. Because it says he ordered 5 reverse hollows, but I don't think I actually have 5 reverse hollows of that. We're going to skip that one for now. I'll get back to it later. Oh my god, this guy ordered a lot too. 1, 2, 4, 5, 9, 10, 14, 16, 17, 18, 22 cards. Well, I could fit all those into a plain white envelope. I don't like doing that. I might just have to eat the cost. Okay, so we're going to skip those for now. We'll get to them later. I don't feel like doing big orders right now. All right, going to Massachusetts, we have 3 Earthen Vessels, Uncommon Paradox Rift at $1.92 each. I said last time I was going to stream earlier. I should do this during the day when people are awake. Then I can, have someone to talk to and ask me questions. All right, these are the 3 earthen vessels that I'm talking about. These came from that league box right there. Not bad for a uncommon card for almost $2. This must be in the meta somewhere. See if I can fix this mic. There we go. That's so much better. It's not in the way now. Thinking about pulling the trigger on some Shadowverse cards. I found some at about $25 a box. And that's pretty good because there's some good hits in there. That stamp is a lifesaver. I'd have to write all these addresses down if I didn't have it. Because return address matters. I've had a lot of things returned to me. I did have to refund the person, but at least I got the cards back. So I can just turn around and sell them again. Yeah, so many little packages and everything for $5. You know, everyone's trying to get to that free shipping. So, you know, if you start this business, a lot of times they're going to buy stuff for exactly, you know, $5 or as close to $5 as possible. All right, that's 3 down. Let's see, what is this? We have one for $8.70. That is 3 cards. Shadowverse Evolved Trail of Light. That is, oh, that's not even a hollow or anything. Just regular Trail of Light. I got to figure out where I put those. I think they're in the closet. But 3 of them. 3 is a playset in Shadowverse, so we have another player, and we like players. I probably should move the mic slightly away so I don't have all those loud plosives. Trail of Light. Already forgot. It is. Is it a common or an uncommon? It's a silver, so it's an uncommon. It's got to be in the stack somewhere. These are semi-alphabetized. There we go. Trail of Light. 3 right there. Perfect. Again, just selling a lot of uncommons today. So 3 of those right there. And if you haven't been on Shadowverse, you're missing out. It's actually a pretty cool game, but you're missing out on sales. If you can get boxes at a pretty cheap price, it is a good moneymaker. Along with Digimon 2. Pokemon's not the only thing. Pokemon's probably actually my least favorite thing to sell. The hits are always fun, but everything else not so much when it comes to Pokemon. Finding the product, that's not fun. Actually, I lied. I kind of like searching for it. But business-wise, it's not fun. I'm not looking for those big orders. I gotta bubble mailer them and everything. All right, where is this one going? South Dakota? Never been there. I don't think I've been to any of the Dakotas. Something I want to get into also, it's more for eBay, is selling Warhammer bits. Like the little pieces that make up the actual models. I have a ton of them because, I love buying things at discounts. So I have tons of them. And if I sell them at like $1.50 a bit, depending on what it is, obviously, some are bigger, some are smaller. I think I can make some money. We all like money. Okay, so that was 3 uncommon cards for Shadowverse at $2.90 each for $8.70 going to South Dakota. No tracking on that one. Next one is $5.52 for 2 cards. Digimon Resurgence Booster Hero Amanokawa. That is a rare foil, but rare is not even that rare when it comes to Digimon. So that's a good price for just a regular rare. I think it was just 2, right? Perfect. We have our 2, which equals $5.52. They also avoided the shipping fee by going above $5. We got 2 right here, ready to go. Something about Digimon also, it's the cards are thicker on some of these Bandai games. So that's a little annoying if you're doing, plain white envelopes and everything. Part of me thinks I should just try doing the rip and ships. I mean, it's basically the same thing. I'm still opening it, I'm still selling it, and streaming it. I have to print this. Packing slips. Least favorite thing. All these I have to sort too. Some more Digimon, some more Pokemon stuff that is from starter decks and everything. Then I got a pile of Magic, and I have some Battle Spirit Saga, some promo Pokemon. These two, Crown Zenith and Astroneers boxes, have bulk in it that I bought from somebody. There's some deck boxes all the way back there. I don't know what those are. What are those? I thought I got rid of all these league ones. Let me see if there's anything good in here. Actually, we're looking for Arvin, and no, this is too old to have Arvin. Yeah, and these probably only go for like a couple bucks anyway. So never mind. This is an older one. I was hoping it would have Arvin, the Earthen Vessel, but it does not. Still gonna list it though, because why not? It lost its value when I opened it. So the value is in the signals now. Once I ship all this stuff out, I probably should list some more stuff. These are going to Oregon. Which isn't too far from where I am. Just a little more north. All right, that is another. So again, we have Digimon Resurgence Booster Hero Aminokawa. I'm butchering that name, I'm sure, which is a rare for $2.76. Two of them, $5.52. Next one is another $5.36 going to Arizona. 3 Digimon cards. We got a Creepymon Alt Art at $2.69, a Chimeramon for $2.18, which is a super rare, and another super rare that's just 49 cents because they're not very rare. Mallow Myotismon. These are all from the new Awakening set. Makes it easier for me. Creepymon, Chimeramon, and Mallow Myotismon. I know what he did. He probably added that Myotismon to put him over the to get free shipping. I mean, it's smart. So, Creepymon, Chimeramon, Mallow Myotis. All right, so we have our 3 cards for this order. You would think that Creepymon would be more. It's an alt art. It looks pretty cool, but nope. $2.69. No, tape's running out too. It's starting to play the hits. Every time I try to put music on, I always got copyright strikes. So now I'm just using the free YouTube creator music. It makes everything easier. I don't have to worry about it. But the player is not great. I don't really get to shuffle it. I guess I could download all the songs I like and then make a playlist, but that's too much. Oops. I completely messed up on that tape. All right, we need more tape. I didn't even tape the card. I just taped a bunch of envelope right there by accident. And if you're gonna get tape, get the cheapest tape. I got rolls and rolls of this. It's been going on like a little over a year, and I still haven't ran out of all the tape I bought. But yeah, check out the description. It's in there somewhere. I threw away the little. Where is it? I got digging the garbage. I threw away this part. I need this part. I do that every single time. Come on. I said, come on. I need to hire some employees. I don't have to deal with this anymore. Like sending stuff. It will not go in here. Come on. What is happening? There it is. All right. We're back in business. Of course. I folded it wrong too. Wish I could show you what I mean by that, but oh, I completely folded it wrong. Like to a point where the address is just in the wrong spot. Whoops. There we go. That's a lot better. That slowed me down a little bit, but we are back in business. I have another camera too that I'm getting. By camera, I mean iPhone, because these both cameras are just old iPhones that I found. And I do mean that. I found from people that just they're broken, they don't work, they're locked to carrier. I use an Android, so. But I have another one coming because they upgraded their phone, and I'm just going to steal their old ones. They said it wasn't receiving calls, and nobody cares. It's just going to go on Wi-Fi and then be another angle on my channel. All right, recap. Going to Arizona. 3 Digimon cards. We have a Creepymon Alt Art, a Chimeramon, and a Mallow Myotismon for a total of $5.36. 2 of those cards being above $2. That is perfect. Because I got those boxes, those booster boxes, probably $30. All right, we have one for $11.98. Two cards, two Digimon cards, promotional blue memory boosts. And they are going to where are they going? Mississippi? All right. I don't know where I put these. Where would I have put these? If you hear random stuff, it's my dog chewing on a bone in the background. Found them. That was easy. I just had to really think about that before I grabbed him. All right, two promotional cards. I believe these were box toppers for Next Adventure boxes. So $5.99 each. It makes me want to get some more Next Adventure. I think Next Adventure, if I remember right, has some good selling cards, but it's still not worth it at the box price. I think they were going for like $40. Like, I know I can break even pretty easy, but getting a profit's going to be a little hard out of that. So that's why I haven't been buying too much until I run out of like the uncommons and commons, because I need those. Let's see. All right. I think I'll have enough stamps just because a lot of those were bigger orders. Or a lot of the bigger orders, aren't going to use stamps. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, packing up late at night's not the best thing. Trying to get this done before midnight, though. And I'm hoping the people that find this video like in the morning and they're just trying to see how it is, get some value out of it. But yeah, leave a comment if you want to know anything. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I'll get like a little table under my desk to hide the addresses and make it easier to like fold. All right, so this is $11.98 going out with no tracking. I am putting my faith in the post office because if I was to add tracking and all that stuff, I think it comes as like $4-ish, depending on where it's going, and that just eats into the profit. If I did it for every single one that's above $10, there's no avoiding it. Some of these things that I send off will end up having to be refunded for one reason or another. All right, recap on that one. Go to Mississippi. We have a Digimon Blue Memory Boost promo card. Two of them, actually. $5.99 each. Mark is shipped. Moving on. $11.80 for the next order. That one is for 11 cards. So that's where it kind of like, I'm going to put it in the plain white envelope, but it's starting to get thick. So depending on what post office it goes through, they might turn it down and just be like, oh yeah, you can't do that. It's non-machinable. But most people just let it through. So these are all BT7. Where did I put BT7? I gotta find out where those are. I found where I put BT7. Okay, so we need... How many of these? 4 Takuyas, which are right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we need Flamemon. Flamemon's right here. He's getting 4 of these, but only 3 of the Emperor Greymons. Maybe I don't have 4. Right, and then the 3 Emperor Greymons. These are super rares, and they don't cost as much as the other ones, the other regular rares. So we have Flamemon at $1.03 each, and then we have Takuya at $1.38 each. And our super rares, which should cost more because there's less of them, they are 72 cents. Not the greatest. But I'd rather have rares cost more because you can get more of them. Yeah, so this plain white envelope's going to be thick. Hey, how's it going, Chris? Hopefully it was a good video and wasn't like one of those old videos where I didn't know what I was doing. I mean, I still kind of know what I'm doing. But hey, aren't we all just winging it in life? I wanted to do this earlier, but I'm only productive at night. It's a curse because of my regular jobs early in the morning. Did you start selling? Oh, start selling about a week ago. All right. What'd you pick to sell? Doing Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, all of the above? Ooh, mainly Magic the Gathering. That's one of those ones I found hard to sell. Oh, that's just what you have. That makes sense. Like, I have a bunch of... What is this? I have a bunch of, like, Boulder's Gate ones that I need to sell. I think that's Boulder's Gate. I have to list them and all that stuff. Good thing about Magic is a lot of players, so people buy play sets. Bad thing about Magic, I'd really have to stock up on Magic a lot to get any sales. Because what drives my sales right now is, like Digimon, for example. I have so much Digimon that people can make decks and they can buy all the cards from me. But Magic, I only bought, I think, 2 or 3 booster boxes. Struggling trying to find more inventory. It's partially... Well, it depends. Are you buying sealed and opening to sell, or are you going out and trying to buy other people's collections? Digimon does incredible. Because if you compare it to, let's say, Pokemon, it seems like it doesn't do well because you don't have a lot of hits in Digimon that are going to be $200 or $300. Same thing with Magic. And Magic has so many more players, so does Pokemon with the collectors. But Digimon's biggest thing is their booster boxes are relatively cheap. So I was getting booster boxes for about $30 each compared to Magic selling at 100 and something. It's crazy. And Fortnite Dad, were you trying to get prismatic evolutions or just anything? Fluff is good though. As long as you have space to store these things. So I've tried so many things. I bought what is that game? Hold on, let me grab the box because I completely forgot what the game's called. Yeah. So I bought Force of Will. I bought this like a year ago when I was first starting. I got the box for $20, and occasionally these things still sell. Like people are buying it. I bought I think 4 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh just as a test, and people bought those also. If you hold it long enough, they'll buy it. Anything, but I look for those nothing found bone dry. I've been buying my daughter a Lightning Strike 4 packs from Walgreens. Those are rough. 4 packs and 1 card for $20. $5 a pack, not the best. Although it depends. If you're just buying them for your daughter, that's fine. But if you're trying to like sell off the bulk, $5 a pack is not where it's at. Other things I bought. So I got the Battle Academy for like $5 because it's Battle Academy and the store didn't want them. And I've been selling a lot of those things because some people want that little stamped Pikachu on like their favorite common card or even their energy cards. I had some guy buy 10 of the just energy cards just had a little Pikachu on it. Sat there for a while. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh sells good too. A lot of people on TCGplayer for Yu-Gi-Oh. What packs do I need to aim for in stores for Pokemon? That's a harder question. Are you just trying to sell the hits, or are you trying to sell the bulk too? Because most of my sales come from bulk. Yeah, if you're gonna buy something now, you need prismatic. If you're gonna sell the sealed, it has to be that. Or if you want to go the investment route, you got to get those Pokemon Center ETBs. There's only a few left. I think they're sold out besides 2 of the sets right now. Trying to hit the big hits. Oh, that makes it a little harder. Yeah, you're gonna for the big hits. Easiest payback is prismatic evolutions because all those evolution cards, they're gonna drop down in price. Like the alt arts, those will stay up. But a lot of those Master Ball ones, I think one of Umbreon was selling for like $500. Those are going to plummet. That's not sustainable. And then, yeah, it's hard for the big hits because the most recent sets, they don't really have like big hits. Like we're talking, you know, because an ETB is going to be like $50 if you can find them. After scalpers, they're going to be maybe like 80 plus. Not talking about prismatic evolutions. We're talking about just ETBs, maybe surging sparks. If you buy them for like $60, $70, you know, it does have a couple hits over $100, but that's two. That's two out of all the other rares and everything. It's not worth it. Like the or Latias EX, that one's about $200, but again, your odds of hitting that, not great. Then you can go to, let's see, same thing. Like so, 151 also because they don't have booster boxes for that. But again, ETB is going to be well over $50 MSRP. And the highest thing you can get is Charizard, and everything else you're gonna like break even or lose on. The ones that have like the real big hits, they don't even sell anymore. Like the Evolving Skies, if you want to get that that Moonbreon one, yeah, sure, that'll be great, but good luck. Elite Trainer Box. I'm trying to think if Magic has an equivalent for that. I still stay away from it, but so I don't have a Prismatic Evolutions. I got so unlucky. I went to buy it, and then I went to Target, and they had a one per customer limit, and me and another guy showed up at the same exact time, and instead of me going straight to go buy it, I went and shopped a little, and then he ended up getting the last one. But for example, I mean, that's what an ETB looks like. Just so you know, Chris. But it doesn't even have that much. I think it has 8 packs. Nope, 10 packs in it. But this one came from the Pokemon Center online. I got it for $50, and now I could sell it for, let me see, Fusion, Strike. What can I sell it for? Hold on, let me find it. I haven't checked on the prices in a while. So right now, this one on TCGplayer is going for $157, and I bought it for $50. MSRP is $50. It's not the equivalent of a booster box because this has if you see on the back, it comes with some packs, some dividers, sleeves, tokens, a deck box, a collector thing. While you have this one, which would be a booster box, just packs. But yeah, right now, hunting for some guaranteed, money back is, yeah, you have to get the newest set right now. Everything else isn't selling. Like if you go and find 4 ETBs, yeah, if you get 4 ETBs, the odds of you, getting your money back by opening it and hitting big is very, very, small, unless it's the brand new set. Fatty and Magic the Gathering. But yeah, if you find old sets, like Pokemon sells more when it's sealed than when it does open. Like if you really want to make the money, you go buy all the stuff you can find, just turn around and sell it on OfferUp or Facebook Marketplace. Unless you want to turn it into business like me, but then you're going to be packing up cards and selling them at like 50 cents all day, every day. Ah, thank you. And good luck trying to find stuff. Foundation starter kit. Which one's that? Yeah, it's rough. Some days I just don't feel like doing it. So if we look at how do I have in my store? I have my inventory is 23,482 cards that I have listed. And then I have about 10,000 plus in boxes on the floor that I need to list. All right, I think I missed one of your questions because I saw it. Oh, how long did it take you to get out of seller level 1? Less than a week. Less than a week. I had level 4 in like 2 weeks. You know, my hand, not my hands, like my shoulders and everything. Because when I'm sorting cards, I'm always like moving around and everything. It's a lot. Because I can't really complain. You know, it's not like I'm doing like a construction worker's job or anything. But my regular job is sitting at a computer too, so I got weak little arms now. Well, where's everyone? If you're both struggling to find product, where are you looking? Oops, I forgot to put the correct postage on this one. It takes a little time. I had the congratulations, you're level 4, and I was like, well, when do I get those benefits? I get sat there for a little bit. I hate packing and shipping. You know, I hate the entire process besides opening cards. I don't even actually want the cards. I love just the thrill of opening them and knowing they're worth something. It's like lotto tickets. It's like gambling. I'm getting that gambling, fix without actually gambling. Yeah, eBay is going to be sorted. You're going to have to. Yeah, eBay's hard. You're going to get junk cards. And the only way you're going to make profit off those junk cards is if someone buys some of your rares and they just add those on. I would probably aim for Facebook Marketplace, OfferUp. Try to find people that are quitting. Like if you want to stick with Magic, people who are like, oh yeah, my son used to play or I used to play and I'm just trying to get rid of it and they don't know what they have. You'll be amazed at how many of those you can find. All right, we have a next order going to California. We have a Battle Spirit Saga card. Haven't sold one of those in a while. One card. It's the Gundam art. $24.94. I get stuff at OfferUp all the time. Like I got So I got all this bulk for $5, and it was from a parent, you know, that his daughter grabbed all the cards she wanted, and he was like, I don't need these anymore. It's going to take a bit to sell, but this is going to be well over $5. All right. Let me see if I can show you an example. I have to switch up my recording software, though, to do that. Because, like, looking at the list, Magic, I know you can be profitable if you have enough Magic in your store. Yu-Gi-Oh! Same thing. Pokemon's the same thing. Lorcana, I sell a lot of cards, but Lorcana doesn't have enough big hits. You have to really get those big hits for it to be worth it. One Piece, you can make some money off of. Digimon, definitely. Star Wars, I only bought 2 boxes, and I made money on both of those. Flesh and Blood didn't try. But I make a lot of money on Shadowverse Evolved. Lorcana's a pretty cool game. I like the art and everything. So let me do... All right, let me see if I can find it. So, because I'm about to restock on some of these cards. And what I'm going to show you, I'm not saying to go and buy, because it only kind of works if you have a lot of it. Like if you buy a couple boxes, it's not going to work. Come on. Okay, let me just see if I can get... My screen's gonna look a little funky once I pull this up. Where is... We need a screen capture. Application. Nope. Why didn't that work? Safari? $25, 28 for example. So we can click on this one. So I'd buy that for $28. And if we go to TCGplayer, these are the things you can pull out of there for a $27 box. Now if you look at the box you can get right here, don't buy them on TCGplayer unless they're super cheap. It's not cheap at all. So you get it for cheap. Yeah, biggest thing, $95, $60, you know, all these do pop up quite a bit. And you just need to get basically $30 to start making profit. Yeah, there's little fees and stuff involved, but you know, a lot of the times people will pay for the shipping. But a lot of these cards are well over $2. They pop up all the time. People buy them all the time. If we filter by rarity, so bronze, this is like commons. They're not too expensive, but Pokemon commons are going for like a penny. But you can get like 17 cents here. I always sell for 49 cents or above, and people still buy them. If we go to uncommons, notice how there's uncommons are all over the place. Uncommons for $2.90. I sold 3 of those earlier. I don't know if you're around for that. Sold them. I'm sold out of all the soul conversions, all the serpent wraths, all the nature's guidance, and I go for market because most likely, look on this. Oh, this is a bad example. We have someone selling 185 Was that song just really loud? It's randomly just playing stuff in the background. Oh, that music is turned down so much. Let me lower it some. Oh, I know what happened. Whoops. Okay, yeah. That was, can you hear me now? The music should be lower. Yeah, so when I added when I added the browser, it automatically made another sound source. So it wasn't low like it used to be. Well then, I don't know how long I was talking before that happened, but the whole point is you can get this for $28 a box, and it has tons of uncommons that are worth quite a bit. Most uncommons don't really sell for that much. And then we can go to rares, which in this game is called gold. And then there's a couple rares in here. Like this one sells for 5, sells all day, and you usually can pull a ton of these. Same with $1.45, $41, $1.50. But yeah, this guaranteed to make you money if you can find it under $30, just based on all the what people would consider bulk of those those uncommon cards and the common cards. So that's what I look for. And then I'm probably going to buy 5 boxes of each. That way I have commons and uncommons in, just enough for them to build decks. But that's how I do my shopping. All right, let me get rid of that source. There we go. Yeah, I completely messed up my... Okay, I think the music should be lower now. I shop everywhere. That one just happened to have some of the Shadowverse stuff on sale now, but I go to AZ Gamer Guild. Sometimes they have stuff. I think AZ Game or GamerGuildAZ.com has a clearance section, which I check out a lot. They don't have too much now, but sometimes they'll have some Magic the Gathering stuff or some Pokemon Lorcana. I got some Card Fight Vanguard from there because it was cheap. Some Digimon. So I frequently check that out. Game Nerds. The research, you gotta do a lot of research. And at work, I'm always shopping for things. It just never ends because you gotta pounce on those deals quick. Another good one. Oops, I already deleted my browser thing. So Digimon. Let's see. Let's see if this is still a good deal. Yeah. Digimon Classic Collection, if you can get for $25 a booster box, instantly making money because they have a rare called Analog Youth, and that it fluctuates, but right now it's selling for $8 each. It's just a rare, and usually in a box you get like 4, 5 of them, and that's not even counting the other hits you could get. So that's another guaranteed money thing that I would use, especially in the beginning. Yeah, I'm in the United States. The name of what? It's just the classic collection. So let me link the actual card that I'm talking about. So that one right there, I have sold probably about 100 of those cards. And the price, like, look at the charts. They fluctuate so much that sometimes it's $7, sometimes it's $10. At one point I was selling them for like $15. All right, I need a Freedom Gundam. All right, $25 right there. For a game that not many people even play or know of. Going to California. And I think I saw... Yeah, this guy bought 2 of them in 2 separate orders for some reason. Gundam. And then one of these, another $25 card. So 2 cards right here, $50 for Battle Spirits. Yeah, I haven't been buying Classic Collection a lot, just because I used to be able to get them for $20, and now they went up a bit. I would still do it for $25. But you only need to sell like 4 of them, and you get your money back from the booster box. And then everything else, because that's not even a big hit, it's just a regular rare. But these are just guaranteed things. Because I don't like gambling too much. I like to know I'm going to at least break even. So look at starter sets too. So sometimes starter sets will have certain cards that you can only get from that starter set. Which boxes are you going to go for? Alright, let me make sure I got these correct. We have Gundam, Barbados 4th Form, and Freedom Gundam. Nice. Yeah, the Digimon one might be a little harder to find, just because prices fluctuate. But the Shadowverse ones, they have not let me down. If you look at, let's go back to Saga Concepts. I'll just put the links in here. No, it wasn't. It was a different site. I don't remember off the top of my head. There was another good deal where they were selling starter sets for $5. And there was a lot of cards in that starter set that sold. Let me find it. Shadowverse. I think it's this one. Yeah. So this would be only good. I found a place that sold this starter set for $5 because they wanted to just get rid of it. And it's good because it comes with set cards. So the Acolyte's Light, I believe this deck comes with 3 of them. And they're selling for over $2.64 each. It comes with 1 leader card that sells for $2.98. And then there's a bunch of other ones that sell for, 85 cents to $1. So I was going to pick up probably like 20 of those, 30, as many as they had. I just forgot what site I found them for $5 on. Since this is $50 in there, it gets a padded envelope. Yeah, I wish I knew more about Magic as far as how to make money with that. I don't know if I'm gonna give up because Magic was my first game that I ever played. Like I played when Revised came out and I was a young child, but I loved it. A lot of nostalgia for it. If I could open Revised, Fallen Empires, all that stuff, I would. Yeah, you definitely have to branch out. And the good part about branching out is you don't get attached to these cards. Like I don't really have an attachment to Digimon. Shadowverse, I tried to. But don't. Pokemon sometimes I do get attached to. It's weird. Like I have some hits that I pulled and I just refuse to sell them. And I don't know why. Let's see. Make sure these. This guy ordered 2 different times. Just making sure this address actually matches. Going to California. I don't know why they do that. They need to just buy it all at the same time. That costs $4 to ship it 1 state over. Let me buy this label. What Pokemon sets? I don't. 151. Yeah, it's like I was saying before, it's hard because the money's selling it sealed. Everything else is just gambling. The Scarlet and Violet base set has a lot of commons or a lot of uncommons that sell for quite a bit. And then let me find out what this one was. I forgot what set this one's in. Earthen Vessel, I think is what it's called. Paradox Rift was good for me also because they had things like this. So I pulled a ton of these from Paradox Rift. They're uncommon cards, but they sell for quite a bit. Especially if you get a reverse foil of it. I think a reverse foil is... What's the cheapest? It's about $3, I guess. That person selling it for $3 has 9 sales, 0% rating so far. But he's only selling one. So the next one that has a play set... Not many people have play sets of these. Wow. Yeah, it's just going up and up. You can probably get about $5. Yeah. I would say if you get into Pokemon, it's going to be... You're going to be losing quite a bit of money. Not losing, but you're not going to move a lot of product at first on singles. Like all of your hits, they're going to go instantly. And they're going to be left with a bunch of bulk. So if it's a long-term thing, Pokemon's not bad. All right, there we go. I just need to print this label now. Got very quiet. How you doing, Logan? I'm always tired. That's just life at this point for me. I'm already tired and don't want to go to work. And I'm not going to have to be to work in about 10 hours. 10 hours from now, I'll be at work. Like real work. 9 to 5, working for the man work. Yeah, we're just packing up some cards, orders for the day. I got 2 Battle Spirit Saga cards. Not sure if you heard of this, but 2 cards, $25 each. Not bad. The booster boxes for this are like $20. I work in IT. I'm an IT manager at one of the casinos here in Vegas. So no matter what, I'm always sitting on a computer. What happened to my sweet jams that we're playing? It's 1:40 a.m. It is 11:40 p.m. where I live. So a couple hours behind. How do I keep track of your inventory cost and purchases? So when I first started, I had everything tracked down in a spreadsheet. How much money I spent on stamps, how much money I spent on envelopes, how much on products. And I got lazy. That was too much work for me. Because at first it wasn't bad. Because you go and you buy a couple cards and you're like, okay, I spent $20 here, $20 there. But then as I started growing and I started buying thousands of dollars worth of booster boxes at once, it was just a hassle. I was there, stayed at Luxor. I work at Luxor. So that's Huh, what a coincidence. So, if you're ever back at Luxor, send me a message. I'll buy you a drink. But yeah, so keeping track of it. So instead, I opened up 2 credit cards. I don't keep a balance on it, so I don't pay for any of the, the interest. 1 credit card only for buying product. Other credit card only for buying my operational expenses. So toners, stamps, envelopes, things like that. And that's how I keep track of it. So if I ever want to know, I just look at statements, and I know I'm doing good if my bank account has money in it and my credit cards are completely paid off. So currently, my credit cards are both at 0, and everything else I sell from now is just profit. Fun. Stayed a week. Way too long in Vegas. What were you gambling? Were you going to strip clubs? Were you drinking, partying, clubbing? Because when you live here, you just stop doing that. Like, I stopped going to clubs and bars and everything. And I don't even gamble anymore. Oops. Again, forgot a packing slip before I put that away. Let's see. Uh-oh. I need to find that order I just sent out. Shipping type. Uh-oh, where'd it go? I'm unorganized right now. We got... Not the one I was looking for. I need this order. Okay, there we go. That's the correct order. All right. So many homeless people on the strip, though, for a guy in Wisconsin. It's just hard to see. Stay with family, did casinos for a little bit, not a lot. I don't remember. I don't see a lot of homeless people. I guess it depends what part of the strip that you wandered to. I know Fremont Street. There's a ton of homeless people that'll bother you. But yeah, it's pretty bad here, just in general when it comes to homeless. I guess I just don't notice and just ignore it as I'm driving around. But yeah, I don't use spreadsheets anymore. I think at this point, tracking to the dollar and cent doesn't really it's not a waste of time. It's just would you rather be tracking every sale down to the penny, or would you rather be spending that time organizing and listing cards and everything? Because I have 10,000 plus cards on the floor in boxes right now that I need to list, and I'd rather do that than going on a spreadsheet. How do you find cards to list? None of my listings seem to sell. What game are you trying to sell? That's the big one. It depends. Like, we'll start there. What are you trying to sell? No, we're on main strip. Maybe they weren't homeless, but they were sleeping on those bridges that get you back and forth. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, those bridges have a lot of people. There's a lot of buskers that end up there, and for some reason, yeah, homeless people like to go there because I think the cops are less likely to be patrolling, so they don't get kicked out as much. But I get it. There's quite a bit of homeless up there. How do you track for tax purposes? Um, so on TCGplayer, they have a tax report that you can just pull. Um, there's a certain amount. I don't remember what that amount was, but if you're making, like, if you're only selling a couple hundred, even a couple thousand, IRS doesn't care about that. They won't track you down. They won't know. Like, I've had so many businesses like selling random things. I used to sell and fix up cars for a little bit, but I didn't really bother with the taxes. This one, I'm getting to a point where I'm selling tens of thousands of dollars worth of stuff in a year, so I'm gonna have to use that. But it's built in. There's a sales tax report you can run, and it shows you how much, product and stuff you sold, everything like that. Um, as far as tracking what you buy, yeah, I mean, it's probably good to track your taxes on what you buy, because then you can start claiming stuff. And if you start an LLC, which I did not do yet, I want to reach a certain point, because then you can start putting a bunch of stuff. You can start writing off um, like a part of your home if you operate out of your room. But I wouldn't worry about taxes right now until you start selling. Uh, Start selling TCGplayer confused, cost of goods, sold for single cards. On eBay's 20K that you have to sell before. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. But I know the first year, most people probably aren't going to sell 20K worth of stuff. I mean, I hope everyone does, but um, let's see. What are my taxes? Let me actually look. What does this show? Because I quit for kind of a long time last year. Like 4 months, I was like, I don't want to do this anymore for a bit. So it's 16,000. Yeah. I've been packing some stuff before, but let's see. It's a little rough to go and do an actual order just because I don't want to show anyone's address. Yeah, I haven't had any problem with taxes or anyone coming after me at all. And that's just with everything I do in life. So the way I do it is I try to save as much money on shipping as possible. So you're going to need a couple things. You need your windowed envelope. It makes things better so you're not handwriting things. This piece of paper is going to represent a packing slip. So if you sell on eBay or you sell on TCGplayer, you can, when people buy stuff, you can just download it. The address is perfectly in the right spot for the window. So I usually just, fold it a certain way. For example, I fold it weird, but you'll find a good way of folding it. But the address would be right there. Grab my cards. Let's say this person's buying, what is this? An ancient bronze dragon. I don't even know how much that goes for. You have two options here. You can either put it in a top loader or a shipping shield. I find these are cheaper and they work just fine. Want to bend that top there. Slide that card in. You might think that you want to tuck it in, but don't tuck it in. People report damaged cards. Take a piece of tape. Cheapest tape you can find. Slap it on to close it. And then you are going to stick it right in here. And then I just fold it over a little bit. And another piece of tape. To hold it down. That way the card doesn't slide around anywhere. Because when it gets fed through the actual post office machine, yeah, it'll move the card all over the place if it's not taped down. I also like to leave a little gap right here from the card to the edge. That way the actual automated thing will grab onto it because it's thinner right here. Then we just throw it in here. Peel off that, put it down. Postage. So I know that this is under an ounce just because I've sold so many cards. One card with a shipping shield is under. And then just slap a stamp on here. Get one of these return address stamps. That way you're not handwriting it. Put it on there. And ship it out. If you put a lot more cards than just one and it goes above 1 ounce, you want to get these additional ounce stamps. They're cheaper and it just allows an additional ounce that you could put in a plain white envelope. And that's pretty much it. Any big orders and stuff, it just gets a padded envelope. And I use my thermal printer to print out the packing, or not the packing slip. Print out the postage, and I use pirateship.com to get that. And it comes with tracking and all that stuff. I also have a video that I recorded on how I pack up. I have to update it because I learned a lot of stuff. That was about a year ago, but it's on YouTube if you want a more in-depth walkthrough. Later spent hours trying to figure out cogs and all that jazz. I might just do just have dedicated credit cards. Yeah, the dedicated. Oh, not sure if I don't know how to pronounce that. Makichu. Not sure if they're still here because I went on the whole how to pack it up. If you're going to get credit cards, it's very important. So if they're going to be new cards, and I suggest new cards. And if you go in my description of this video, there's some affiliate links for the 2 credit cards that I use. And if you want to sign up, use my affiliate links. I get, I think, $150. And I think you get $300. And how it works is it's a sign-on bonus. If you spend, I think it's if you spend $500, they give you a $300 credit. So you're going to want to use that. That credit's going to be good because it could pay for things like printers, stamps, some of the product. And then there's a introductory no interest for the first year, which is perfect because that means you're not forced to sell those cards within that month to avoid interest. But yeah, that's how I built it. And it's Capital One, which is relatively easy to get. I think my credit score is like low 600s when I open those. It's better now, though. Did you sell a lot of cards under $1 from your 16K? I only had a few orders over $20. I started 2 weeks ago. I sell tons of bulk cards. So if you rewind the video a little bit, I talk about the prices. So a lot of uncommons were, $2. A lot of commons were 49 cents. So the lowest I list things is 49 cents. And the key to getting those sales is by having as many cards as possible in one game. So for example, I have a lot of Shadowverse Evolved cards. So when people go and buy a rare for, let's say, $7, they tack on a couple commons and uncommons for 49 cents. And there's a lot of single cards. Someone would just buy a card for 49 cents and I'd ship it out. They do pay for shipping under $5 though. Business friend told me when I started, just use the keep it simple system, or keep it super simple. Yeah, just starting's the way. How many cards can you put in one plain white envelope before it is too thick? I believe it's a quarter of an inch. Let's see. Yeah, quarter of an inch. I just searched it up. The problem with that, though, is let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we got 10 of those. 8. Alright, problem is when you start doing this. So you have 10 cards. They don't fit in the shipping shield. You can jam them in there, but it's going to start messing up your cards. But let's say you did. You put those in there. You put this in here. And let's say this is under 2 ounces. I think it still is. The problem is the machine will not grab these and automatically, go through the post office. So depending on what post office, they might hit you with this is non-machinable, meaning someone has to sort these and send them out by hand. If they do that and they notice that you only have, let's say one stamp on there, they might return it to you because you did not pay enough postage. So I would avoid trying to shove as many cards as you can. You could try being brave and just doing it like this without shipping shields and putting, 30 cards stacked next to each other. And people have sent this to me like this. And they have gotten here just fine, but you're gambling that a post office worker isn't going to accidentally mess it up, drop it. Maybe it gets rained on. So I try to stick to 10 cards in one plain white envelope. It ships so much easier that way. Where do I source my stamps from? I tried getting them from eBay and places like that, but there's a lot of counterfeit stamps. If you do that, and if they are counterfeit, your odds of getting caught is very slim also. But now I just get them straight from the post office or Costco. They're the same price anywhere you go. I found it was just easier. I was going through stamps so quick that trying to get deals, it wasn't worth it. I couldn't find the deals, and at that point I was saving pennies, so just straight to the post office. I'm from Vegas. I was born in California, and I moved around a lot. Ended up in Florida, New York, California again, Seattle, Washington. Joined the Coast Guard, got stationed back in Florida, Portsmouth, New Hampshire. I was stationed there for a bit. Went to Petaluma, California, and then I got out of the Coast Guard, and my family lives here, so the safest bet was just to come home. And then how do I source my inventory? I do things a little different because I mainly sell everything. I open everything and I sell it. Bulk makes me money. And I tend to buy a lot of things on clearance. So, for example, my LGS, one of them, they decided they did not want to sell Digimon anymore. No one was buying the boxes. So I swooped on in and said, if I buy all these boxes, will you sell them to me at 50% off? And at first, they're like, no, but eventually they say yes. And then I got all that. And then Battle Spirit Saga was another one. They bought so much Battle Spirits and there weren't any players. So now I was getting those at $5 a box. Because it was crazy. And that's what I do. I keep buying clearance stuff. And for Pokemon, that's more of a lottery ticket gamble. type thing. So I will go buy whatever I can, usually newer sets, open it up, make a video, and usually break even or get a little bit of a loss. But usually it's a lot of analyzing TCGplayer, finding a set that their uncommons and commons are selling for over $1, because you get a bunch of those, and then those are the sets I buy. I am not married. I am single. Part of me wishes that I was married so I can split the bills, because, you know, I have to pay for my own place and I have to pay for everything. But it's not I don't think this is a risk, though. The way some people do it is a risk. Like if you go drop $10,000 in some Pokemon cards and try to sell it, sure, that's a risk. But the way I'm doing it, like I said, my credit cards are zeroed out, and everything in back of me, and you can't even see the other sides of my room, there's cards everywhere. Everything else is profit. The cards I packed up today, 100% profit. The stamps were, I already paid the stamps off the envelopes. The biggest thing would be finding a place to store all these cards, because I have, like I said, there's 20-something thousand cards I have listed and another 10,000 plus cards, and I'm ordering, I think, probably another $1,000 worth of booster boxes soon. Oh, gotcha. Moving around. Let's see. When you sell cards at 49 cents, how do you compete with everyone else? So, how it works. Let's see. Let me find. I'm gonna find some orders, and then I'll pull them up so you can actually see. I also have another video, one of my latest videos, that walks me through how much money I made last year and a sample order, things like that. But let me find one. It's gonna take me just a little bit because I have to, again, make sure no addresses are showing. So we're gonna do. I have not tried TCG Direct. I'm on the fence if it would make me more money or not. I think shipping them out is the main appeal. Hey, thanks for the sub. Okay, here we go. This is a good one. All right, I have to turn off the music so I don't accidentally make it too loud. And I'm going to add a source here. Just a second. I got to do this in OBS. So we'll add browser. Not a browser. We need to add screen capture. There's that. We'll switch it to... There we go. All right. No address is being shown. Perfect. Got triple check. Yes, no address is being shown. One time I accidentally showed like all the address that I take the video down. Okay, so here's an example of an order I got. So the product, $4.16. They paid for the shipping because it was under $5. And if you look at what they bought, the most expensive thing here was 2 counter catchers, $10. And then we have nest ball. I have so many nest balls. Just a regular common. Same thing with a lot of this other stuff. 49 cents, 49 cents. People will spend an extra 49 cents when they are buying more expensive cards. I know for a fact all they needed probably was a counter catcher, like 2 of these. But since they didn't want to pay shipping from another store, because another store probably had them for pennies, but then they had to pay higher shipping or something like that. They just added this on. And that's usually how I'm not really competing, because I'm not the type of person that you're not going to buy hundreds of common cards from me, because I did that in the beginning. But when you ship out, like people were buying cards like people were buying commons like stacks like this at 1 penny each or 5 cents, and I'd lose money shipping it out because I couldn't fit it in a regular envelope. But yeah, that's how it is. You're gonna hold on to these cards a lot longer that way. Because when I was selling them at 5 cents, a penny, I was going through cards like crazy. We're talking hundreds of orders a day just for me to make or sometimes lose money. And I'm like, I'm over that. I'm not doing that. Let's see. Do you sell on eBay too? I had a couple things listed on eBay because I really like their built-in their shipping, because they have a standard trading card envelope, and it was a lot easier. I click print, taped it on the envelope, sent it out, and it was great. My problem with that is I don't want to take pictures. I'd be taking pictures all day. Even though eBay, you will make more money on eBay. For some reason, people buy more stuff on eBay. They don't even care about the prices as much as TCGplayer. But if I was to sell cards at 100 plus, I'd probably switch over to eBay. Okay, where am I? Do you have a floor for prices? I've heard a lot of people will have a minimum of 25 cents. My floor is 49 cents. And it's supposed to be 50 cents, but 49 cents just sounds better. There's some psychology to it. Because 25 cents, like, like, let's look at this. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 10. Where is it? Okay. I mean, 25 cents isn't bad, but when you look at it, if you're selling things at 25 cents, you might have to ship something like that out. People buying a ton of things for 25 cents. This doesn't really fit in an envelope too well. But for me to make the same exact money, I only need to sell, this stack and ship it out. We're still going to get paid the same exact amount. I just don't have to worry about all the heavy shipping and trying to figure out how I can put a stack of cards in the mail and still make a profit. So that's why I do that. Yeah, I don't have the time to be taking pictures of everything and listing it. There are a couple cards that I've been holding on to that I probably will do eBay for, though. Am I in my 20s, 30s, or 40s? I am almost 40. I turned 40 in August. Where do you find your cards to sell? So I have a whole business model that's not for everyone. So I try to minimize as much as possible how much I buy sealed product for. So it starts with those, the 2 credit cards that I opened. I have cash back for those. So that lowers, it's not a lot. Like one of the credit cards is 3% cash back. And then I use those introductory deals. Again, affiliate links. If you want to open some credit cards, I get $150. You end up getting a promotion where you get, I think, $300 statement credit. But that's in the description if you're interested. But I would keep opening these credit cards. I've opened so many, by the way. My next one is Amazon because they give you a $100 gift card. I'm gonna buy a booster box with that. So I will not buy any cards above MSRP. I'm not gonna go to the scalpers and buy them. So there's that. On top of that, as you see, I make YouTube videos and I stream, and I don't make that much money. I make about $100 a month on YouTube revenue, which goes into buying more cards. So I like to think that that makes them cheaper. On top of that, I have the affiliate links, which that gives me about $50 a month. So again, that makes the cards cheaper. Then I sell all this stuff. And then I'm always looking for deals. So I'm always looking for like LGSs that don't keep cards in stock. Maybe they tried Digimon, they don't like it anymore. And that's when I go in and make a deal. The deals only work if you walk in and say, I'll buy everything though. Like I've walked in and said, I will buy, what did he have? He had a total of 20 cases of Digimon. And I was like, I will buy every single one from you. I put it all on the credit card, by the way. So I was like, I'll buy all the cases from you if you sell it to me at 50% off. And then he did. And then they have a rewards program for points on top of that if you go and buy from their store. My LGS is called Night and Day Games, by the way. Great store. You should hit them up. So that's one way. I used to get inventory from people quitting. There's a lot of people that bought Pokemon cards and then they quit because they found out it's a lot of work to make money off of it. So I went on OfferUp and Facebook and bought a bunch of their stuff. Online, I'm always looking. On Amazon, I have price alerts. So certain ETBs for Pokemon, if it goes under, $30, it alerts me and then I buy all of them. And then every day at work when I have a break, I go in and I start looking. I check AZ Gamer Guild, Game Nerds, Saga Concepts, Zulu Games, everything. And then I will only buy it if it's under MSRP. And I do that just because, and actually, with all this stuff together, I'm pretty much getting booster boxes relatively kind of cheap. Barnes & Noble's a good one too, because they usually are in stock because they keep the cards behind the counter. And I have if you get the Barnes & Noble membership, you get 10% off. So it's really nice if you frequently go there. So, but I usually use that for newer sets like Prismatic Evolutions and things like that. So that's how I source my cards. We'll skip. Did you get any prismatic? I did not. I unfortunately was too slow. Like I woke up super late in the day and I was next in line to get one and the girl was like, sorry, we're sold out. And that was because I was slow. I spent a lot of time shopping and I'm like, oh, I'll get to the front and ask him for my box later. That was on me. But I don't stress. Like I'm not trying to get rich quick, or if I bought the box, I'd open it on a video, take my ad revenue and just call it good. How do I organize my inventory? So in the back, so I have a, let's see, let me just see if I can move this. Okay, so I have a couple things here. So on that back there, in the middle section, I have not organized those cards yet. On the sides, I have some sets where that has some of the rares, or maybe there's some cards I only got one booster box for. A couple investments like those ETBs on top, and then I have this closet here. Both sides are filled, and I alphabetize. Well, I take the more rare stuff out and put them in their own section because most people are buying the rare stuff. And for the bulk, I alphabetize by set. And that's pretty much it. And I try to put them near each other so I know if I need some Digimon or something. Those are those 2 boxes there. In the other closet with the closed doors, I have Shadowverse cards. And then if it's a lot of bulk, you won't be able to see it, but on the floor, I have a bunch of boxes with like all the commons from certain sets, all the uncommons from certain sets. And yeah. If you started making enough money on your cards selling on YouTube, would you quit your day job? If the money was only from selling cards, no. Only because I put more work into this than I do at my actual job. My actual job is more relaxing, working IT and being a manager, than it is doing the cards. Now, would I stop doing the cards? No, because I like opening it and I think it's fun. Would I quit if I made enough money on YouTube? Absolutely. I would quit today. But it's depending on where you are in life, that is a pretty big difference in goal. If I was 18 again and doing this, like if I was 18 right now, this would be a full-time job. I'd be making more on this than I would, maybe working at a grocery store or Best Buy. And it's scalable. But right now, to catch up, to make what I make now at the casino, that's going to be a lot of cards and a lot of time. And that probably would require me hiring employees and getting a storefront. I'm not rich or anything, but it's quite a big difference that I'd have to make up for to live the life that I live and pay all my bills. All right, where was I? I was packing up cards and I completely abandoned doing that. I didn't even notice I put that there. Alright, this just needed the packing slip. Let me put that. Oh no, my dog's hair is all over here. Alright, I'll just put this in here and then I can seal this up. There we go. $50 right here in 2 cards. Turned 31 this year, got laid off from my career. Pretty lost in life now since it's hard to place that job where I live. I find financially and realized that was my identity. But I realized that was my identity. What career did you have before? And while you type that, I just have to let my dog out. She gets like this when she wants to go out. Come on. What's your favorite card game to play and to collect? I still think the best game is Magic the Gathering. I just think it's been around so long that I'm over it, but I still think it's one of the better games. As far as one of the newer games, I think people are sleeping on Digimon. Digimon's a pretty fun game. It's just the IP, well, I watched it growing up a little bit. It doesn't grab me as much. Shadowverse is kind of good too. Just so you know. But collecting-wise, that's a hard one. Because I wanted to collect Lorcana just because I like the art of Lorcana and the Disney characters are iconic and what they've been doing with that is great. Um, but when you think of monetary value, it has to be Pokemon. But I don't collect anything now because I noticed when I was opening packs, I'd be like, ooh, this card's cool, I want that, and put it in my collection or something like that. I was like, wait a minute, I'm starting to lose money. So now I have to be like, wait a minute, I can't get attached to these cards because I can't have an actual business that makes a lot of money if I'm keeping all the cards. So now I don't collect anything. Even though I have to live? What card do I have that I'm holding on to? Like, since I started my channel, this is the biggest hit that I pulled. And I got it from, I think, like a $10 box. And I've just been holding on to it for some weird reason. I need to just list it and sell it. I wonder how much this goes for right now. Let's see. Espeon VMAX. Let's see. Oh, it's been going up in price last 3 months. That's nice. Those are all damaged. This one's pretty much, I want to say near mint. I don't see anything on the corner. I'm not going to list it now. I need it for some reason. Okay. Condition near mint. The lowest one is $189. But that's what I'm saying. Like, this card is going up every day. So I'm like, when do I sell this? Like, do I wait for $300? Do I wait for $400? Plus, it's probably going up from just prismatic evolutions with all the EVs. I guess my dog's ready to come back in. She's clawing at the doors. So I was going to send it off for grading, but so I don't deal with graded cards just because it's an added layer. I'd rather just spend that money to keep churning and getting more cards and things like that and just selling them and not dealing with it. But that one might be worth sending off. What is it? It's like $30 to get it graded though, right? If you only send one card in. All right, where am I at with my orders? Still getting sidetracked. I have 2 orders left. Oh yeah, these are like the bigger ones that I don't want to have to deal with. This is going to take a while. This person ordered a ton of cards, all commons, all 49 cents, and I have to go grab them. All right, trucking company. Many others laid off. Pack and ship store. Ended up selling after 6 months after I realized it wasn't for me. I didn't know trucking companies were people are getting laid off. I thought everyone needed like goods and stuff transported. Transported. It's late. Okay, this one going to Massachusetts. Let me start grabbing some of these cards. He's got a Miraidon EX. Scarlet and Violet base. The one thing I do wish that I got was a standing table. That way I could easily move around and grab cards. We're just going to take this whole thing. This will be... Well, I thought it'd be easier. Maybe not. There we go. I got one of those. Well, that's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. But, alright, well, money aside, what do you want to be doing? Paradox Rift. Two earthen vessels. Those things are good. Paradox Rift again. They sell for around $2 each, and they're only an uncommon. Alright, there we go. Two earth vessels. One cancel cologne, reverse hollow from Astral Radiance. Where are my Astral Radiance cards? That's Lost Origin. That's the Halloween set. Shivering Rain. Crown Zenith. There we are. You cancel clone. Cancel clone. Reverse hollow. Economy isn't great for trucking. Have CDLs. I'm driving a cement truck right now. You enjoy working in an office setting. Yeah, luckily those are decent paying jobs from my understanding, as far as trucking and like the cement truck's got to be decent. Not decent. You said it's great. It's even better. I am currently actually struggling with trying to find a purpose in life, so I'm probably not the best person to try to give advice, because I don't know, maybe it's like turning 40. Is that midlife crisis area? Because I just, work on computers all day and I feel like it means nothing. But then I sell cards and I'm like, I feel like this means nothing also. So I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Alright, Paldea Evolves. Where are you? I need 4 Bravery Charms. It's not even Paldea Evolved in my hand. I'm not going to find that there. Are you Paldea Evolved? No. You're not either. Hey, how's it going? How's your night? Yeah, you happen to come at a time where we're talking about life, jobs, meaning in life, as I try to track down 4 Bravery Charms, because I don't know where they are. Are you a seller also, young Brian Tips? Alright, I think I found them. Yeah, 4 Bravery Charms. Those, what did I sell these for? 49 cents each? Yep, 49 cents each there. Then I need a Lost Origin Suyin Zorak. Yeah. Someone told me to go see a therapist, and I'm like, I can't do that. I don't think a therapist is going to fix my problems. Actually, someone told me that I should get checked for PTSD, and not in a way that I was in combat or did anything like that. But I have this weird, like ever since I got out of the Coast Guard, I have this weird desire that I always have to be working. I always have to be making money or finding a way to make money. And I can't even relax. Like, I went to go play a video game, and I was like, I should stream this. I should start a Twitch account, and I can make money. And I wanted to go paint. I wanted to, because my Spanish is terrible. I was like, I probably should learn some Spanish. You know, I'm Puerto Rican, so. But then I was like, well, how do I monetize this? I was like, it's wasting time if I do it for fun. But then I was like telling her, this is like the doctor, because I went in to get my VA claim for tinnitus because I have a ringing in my ear. And yeah, she was just like, something's wrong with you. You shouldn't be that way. You should be able to relax. And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't want to go see a shrink. But maybe I should, because if I'm not working, I feel like I'm wasting my life. But when I am working, I feel like I'm wasting my life. All right, Lost Origin. Where are you? I think you're over here. Yeah. Where are you? And these are the orders I hate. When they buy so many cards. I'm going to track all these down. Oh no, did you buy a reverse holo or a regular version? You bought a reverse. I have sent out the wrong versions of cards before. Just make sure this is not scratched. Cool. Not scratched. That's good to go. 4 nest balls. 49 cents each. So that's what I'm talking about. I don't know if the people are still here that were wondering how I sell commons and uncommons for 49 cents. It's orders like this. 4 nest balls. 49 cents each. They're not worth that much. That is Scarlet and Violet base set. That should be this one. I'm not even in Scarlet and Violet. It's the wrong place. I'm going crazy. I keep going through the wrong one. Heading to bed. 2:30. All right, get some rest. I probably should get to bed too. After all these orders, it's 12:34, so I got some time. But have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Prescribed anxiety meds. Seems like a quick fix. I think it's a common feeling. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I haven't been on any meds like that because I will refuse to take them. I even refuse to take pain medications for when I dislocated my knee. I'm like, nope, not doing it. Oh my god. Why can I not find these cards I'm looking for? There it is. Nest balls. 4 of those. Then, all right, we got 4 nest balls. Then we need to pull Technical Machine Devolution from Paradox Rift. 2 of them at 49 cents each. I think is this one. It should be Paradox Rift. Yep. Technical Machine. Oh, that's reverse hollow. That's not the one they bought. Bought 2 of these. And then 2 of the Technical Machine Evolution. 1, 2. And then 4 Ultra Balls from Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, the only thing people recommended was diet, exercise, hang out with friends, you know? But I haven't really been doing that either. Well, my friends are going out and I'm here selling cards. And then 4 Ultra Balls. Do you have any? What do I do for fun? Do you have any hobbies? Escape. Use gaming. Feel worse because it's a waste of time. Or you feel like it's a waste of time. So I was talking to my ex-girlfriend about this like a couple days ago. Like she's trying to be supportive and everything. Part of me thinks that's kind of why we broke up because I'm always searching for better and like in my life for everything, and I'm constantly moving. And when I don't see her doing the same thing, it like pissed me off. But then when I stop and think about it, I'm like, she shouldn't have to do that. I shouldn't have to do that. But no, the conversation came to, no, I don't have any I have the most hobbies out of anybody I know. But my hobbies stress me out because I'm not using them as an escape. So for example, I like playing video games. Not as much as, you know, the average gamer, but I like hard games. So I play Dark Souls, Elden Ring, basically any roguelike where I have to die over and over again. And it's not that the game itself is stressing me out. It's that feel for video games, just like you said, that feeling of I'm wasting my time. I should be doing something else. And then on top of that, I'm like, I need to record myself playing. Like, I know no one's going to watch it, but I'm like, what if they do? What if people want to? And I can turn this into money, and I can quit my job. And then, so every time I turn on a video game, it is work when you're playing to nobody and you're talking about the game. So that's out. I like playing guitar. You know, I was getting lessons and I was learning and I was covering songs, but then that was the same thing. I was like, well, why am I doing this? I played in cover bands around Vegas, making like $20 here or getting paid in like chicken wings from the bar. And I was just like, why am I doing this? This is a lot of work for a little gain. Then the TCG thing. And then I started getting to Warhammer, like miniature game, TCGs. And every time I buy something, I'm like, I need to sell this, or I need to film myself playing it, or I need to make a video of it. I got into 3D printing and building stuff. And then I was like, I made videos on that. And I'm like, well, now it's not even fun anymore. Then there was fixing cars. I learned how to fix my car. I got an auction Subaru Outback and I learned how to fix it. Then I started being like, this is fun and relaxing. Then I started buying cards. And then I started buying cars. So then I started trying to make money and that hobby went away. And then I liked photography at one point. And I went hiking, but every time I was like, I need to take pictures, great pictures. I need to enter myself in art contests. And so that also, like everything I do I just always try to get money out of it, or I feel like it's a waste of time and it's just not relaxing. So I don't have an escape. Even movies. At one point, I was with a friend trying to review them. So I was watching movies just to review them and talk shit about it. And I'm like, I'm not even enjoying it anymore. And then when I just try, painting, because I was painting. I still paint like Warhammer miniatures and everything, but it's not relaxing. I don't know why I can't relax. And that's why the VA girl was telling me that something's wrong with my brain. And I'm like, I don't want to hear that. Yep, I'm in Vegas. Been in Vegas for the past 25 years with about 4 to 5 years where I went to the Coast Guard and left. Why does everyone want to quit their job now? I just assumed everyone wanted to quit their job always. Maybe they don't. Maybe that's just me. Okay. Orders. Packing up orders. I pulled these cards. I pulled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I'm going to show them to you as we go along. So we got 4 Ultra Balls from Scarlet and Violet. We have 2 Technical Machine Evolutions from Paradox Rift, also Technical Machine De-Evolutions. 4 Scarlet and Violet Nest Balls, just regular. Reverse Hollow Hisuian Zorak. 4 Bravery Charms from Paldea Evolved, a Reverse Cancel Cologne. 2 Earthen Vessels, what is this? Kofa Grigus? I'm not very good with the new Pokemon. I grew up in, the base Kanto region ones. And Miraidon EX. Out of curiosity, for the people that just joined and weren't paying attention, how much do you think I sold this for? It's mostly commons and uncommons. I want to see how close you can get. Didn't want to quit my job, laid off. Job I have now is fillery. I got laid off during COVID, and that was rough. I was like, man, I'm not worth it anymore, and everything's bad. But then I was like, I know, I'm gonna bounce back, and I got a job, and I've been working ever since. But yeah, getting laid off sucks. Monetize your hobby, and it's no longer a hobby, basically. Yep. But then you're stuck in this constant, I don't believe anyone likes going to work. When I mean, doing a retail job or a server or anything like that. I don't think they really like it. I think we've just got so used to doing it that it's like there's no alternative. It's either work or be homeless. So we just trick ourselves into just going. So everyone's on that, maybe if I do what I love, this will be great. And I could break that cycle. But yeah, then it just turns into work. I even tried doing the underwater metal detecting because I wanted to be a treasure hunter. I'm like, I could do this. I found 50 cents and I gave up. Let's see. You're in Vegas also. Southwest. Everyone lives in Southwest. Except me. Technically, I live in Henderson. But it's basically Vegas. What LGS do you go to? If you go to any. Let's see if I ever ran into you before. So you said $5 tops. That is wrong. So I'm going to flash the screen real quick. On an order. Got to make sure no addresses are showing. The usual stuff. I got to make sure... I'm going to turn this music off because last time I had it going, it was way too loud. Okay. Oh, nope, that's the music one that it's on. Let me switch it to this. There we go. So, let me move that to the side. I need a second monitor, so I don't have to do this. Okay, so all that stuff, $13.88. And I'm hoping more people see this because Most of these cards are selling for like 10 cents, 5 cents from other people. If you have enough cards, and I keep saying this to everyone, if you have enough cards from different sets and people are trying to build, they will buy these common cards for 49 cents each all day. It takes forever to kind of move them. They sit here for a while. But yeah, this is how I make money. This is all bulk. Even the EX, these are bulk, 58 cents. No one really wants right on EX. It's not rare. But yeah, I like showing the numbers so people can see that these are actual real orders. And 49-cent floor, there's money. There's definitely money in it. All right, we'll just get rid of that. And then, I wish I could play my music. It's just, it'd be copywritten in an instant. All right. I thought maybe it goes all the way back to evolution. I do think life's too easy. Now, relatively speaking, like now, yeah, we're dealing with more mental issues, but I think that is caused by we're not hunting and making fire. And I thought about that. Like, let's say I was to move in the middle of nowhere and I have to rely on myself. Just getting water, from the lake or something, it takes up your day. You're not sitting there in your comfy house thinking about, man, what do I do with life? You're just doing. And you get to see more sun, more nature. But then I think we're just too conditioned at this point to to be in a house and live the way we live. Loved Hearthstone. Ended up going pro. Was forced to play a game 12 hours a day. Ended up hating it. Ruined the fun. Quit 6 months in. Hey, I go to Night and Day also. I got a lot of my my cards from Night and Day. I don't know if you were around when they moved from their old building, but when they moved, they couldn't keep all their inventory, and they had a bunch of cards, and I would buy cases from them at super discounts. I was actually there today. I bought their display rack for the two thin coats, that paint. They're not going to carry anymore. I was like, give me a deal on it. I'll take the whole thing. And I used to go painting there and stream while I was there. It's one of my favorite places, but Night and Day was charging people to play miniature games, and that's when I kind of quit. But now they made it free again, so I'm going to come back. But yeah, $13.88 from this order. So we're just going to slap that in some shipping shields and then put a team bag in there. How did you decide to go to school for and work in IT? I did not. I dropped out of school, by the way. I dropped out of school when I was 16. I just didn't want to do homework anymore, and I failed every single class in first period because I would show up late. So they would fail me every single time. And then from there, my mom gave me a choice. She was like, either sign up for college or get a job. I did not want a job, so I signed up for college. She drove me to ITT Tech, which was a huge mistake, which kept me in debt for a long time. I finally crawled my way out of that debt. And then I remember going in, and she was like, what do you want to do? And at that time, I wanted to do art. But I told the lady, I was like, I want a career that makes me the most money in the quickest time. So they signed me up for computer networking. Did it for 6 months, and I quit. Changed major to computer graphics. Did that for like 6 months, quit. Went to the Art Institute for graphic design, quit. Went back to ITT Tech. And eventually I did get an associate's degree in graphic design. Got my first job, and they were so happy for me. And I'm like, I was like, how much am I going to get? What's going to go on? I was making $8.50. That was $1 more than I was making at some retail place. And then I started just slinging pizzas at Pizza Hut, and I was making more money in tips. I was so mad, and that left me in like $60,000 in debt because I kept switching majors and schools. Then my dad convinced me to go to become a nurse, oddly enough. And so I took the test to become a nurse because it was an accelerated school. You had to have certain aptitude. And I remember, like, I was ready to go and my orientation was there. And instead of going to orientation, I ended up picking up a girl, going to Sunset Hotel, getting a room, and just party that entire night, slept through the entire orientation, and then they kicked me out before I even started. Because they were like, "You're not serious." And I'm like, I guess not. Then my dad was like, you know what, the Navy was good to him, but he suggested I go in the Coast Guard. So I went to the Coast Guard, and the Coast Guard's different. Like, when you go in the Coast Guard, you don't really pick your rate unless they need certain certain MOSs. And so I went in and I was scrubbing boats and painting boats and doing all that. And then I was like, you know what, I'm just good at computers. I used to play video games. I was building computers as a kid. So they sent me to IT training. Then 4 years later, I wanted my life back, which was a mistake because I was under the impression that the man was telling me where to live, what to do. Because, they station you everywhere and you don't really get that much of a choice. I thought getting out, I would have more control over my life, just to find out that my employer owns me anyways. So I should have stayed in. I'd be retiring soon, and I kind of regret getting out. Plus, I saw some pretty cool countries while I was in there. But that's how I became an IT. I got out, and then I ended up getting a job working IT for the state of Nevada. But yeah, I'm filled with a bunch of stories, by the way. You can ask about anything. I've done quite a bit in my 39 years. I need some penny sleeves. I've been at Luxor for about 8 months. Before that, I was working at Circa, which is down on Fremont Street. I hop around jobs also. I don't believe in loyalty because I've gotten more raises by leaving jobs than actually staying with one. But I might be at Luxor for a while. They have good benefits, good schedule. And since I'm a manager there, it's kind of nice. I do get, most people don't get the holidays off at a casino, but I do. I have not taken a personality test. But if we're similar, you can probably tell me how I am. Alright, after this order, I have another order of a lot of common cards. And then I think that's the last for the night. There we go. Multiple shipping shields into a team bag. It's also scary that you say that our decision making's the same, because I feel like my decision making has led to how I feel the way I feel. And why I'm not married or anything like that. The only WotC ones that I have are just a small personal collection of a couple Sabrina cards. I do have a PSA 10 Sabrina that's on the wall over there, and then I have a couple Jinxes. I like collecting Jinx. I don't know why. So I have some of those first edition ones. When front row cards come back for the convention, I'm gonna make a video of me seeing how many first edition Jinx that I could buy in one day. It'll be fun. But no, I don't have any for sale. I tend to go for the safer route when it comes to selling stuff. I won't buy it unless I know 100% I'm going to make my money back. Jinx went to Diddy parties. I wish I went to Diddy parties. I know people joke about it. I'd probably be at those Diddy parties. Sign me up. I'll bring plenty of baby oil bottles with me. Personality is ENTP, which is classified as the debater. Oh, I'll play devil's advocate all day. I actually thought about that. I've been watching a lot of debate videos, and I'm like, what are these people's qualifications? And then I looked, there's none. And I'm like, I might start just debating people just to debate. Because I'll be watching people, and I'll be like, how do I find a way to disprove what they're saying? Even though I want to agree with them anyways. Should have been a lawyer. What card games do you play or collect? When it comes to Pokemon, I just collect Jinx cards, and some of the older Sabrina ones, just because I was growing up when Pokemon was coming out. I was a kid, and I really liked the episodes with Sabrina in there and her, her ghost Pokemon. Other than that, I used to play Magic the Gathering a lot, but I've quit probably like 10 times since 3rd edition, because that's when I started playing. I tried doing Shadowverse for a little bit. That's a fun game, but there's not many people playing it. I tried Digimon. Digimon's a great game, but I couldn't stick with it just because I sell most of the stuff. Battle Spirits is also a fun game too. At Night and Day, I think there's like 4 guys that consistently play. But since I started selling, my desire to play has gone down because, like I was telling everyone else, I can't hold on to these cards. I have to sell them or else I'm going to lose money. Friend went to school to be a pharmacist. You don't want to do how long is it to be a pharmacist? You did marketing, but you ended up driving trucks? Yeah, I take the gambles, so I know how that is. All right. Making bank, still sitting here trying to figure it. 8 years. 8 years. That's a long time. That is a very long time. Where are these cards going? These are going to Massachusetts. Let me print out a shipping label from Pirate Ship. It's going to be like $4 to ship this. So I'm only making like $8 on this. But it's nice because these are all bulk cards anyways. Do you usually go to Night and Day to play in the tournaments, Dylan? If so, what games do you play? There's no way I can push hard on an 8-year degree and get it done in 6. Didn't they prove that happiness doesn't increase after a certain salary? It has to be under 200,000. I don't think he's going to get more or happier with more money past that. I've only played one game of Yu-Gi-Oh! And that was... I have it here. What is it? It was this one. Like, I know this one's not the best, but I got it for like, what is it, $5? Someone was just selling it to me. Like, sure, I'll try it. And I played it a couple times. It's an interesting game. I don't know how I feel about how you can do like an unlimited amount of things in one turn, depending on your hand. And then I tried selling some Yu-Gi-Oh! And I bought the booster boxes from Night and Day, but all the corners were slightly bent and torn, so I don't know if it's just a Yu-Gi-Oh! Thing or I just got a bad box. So I kind of abandoned that. Oh, let me put the label on first. But that's probably why we've never run into each other then. Because I never tried playing Yu-Gi-Oh! At the store. Long story short, 2-year marketing degree. I need to live in a huge city for that. So I took the quick hit, $20 hour delivery job. That's it. Yeah, 40 to 50K. That's not bad, depending on where you live. Like 40 to 50K was good in Vegas until recently. Now everything's expensive. Alright, one more order left. Going to Maryland. Some Paldea Evolved. Alright, this next order shouldn't be so bad. It is 13 cards. I didn't even think about the money when I was doing stuff, though, when I was younger. I just had this thing, like, I'm going to do art. I'm going to be a famous artist without actually practicing art. Or, like, having a vision on what I wanted to do to begin with. Like, I wasn't like, I'm going to be a comic book artist, or I'm going to be an animator, or anything. I was just like, I'm just going to do art. Alright, we need to find 5 bosses order. Oh, this is the one I think I messed up on listing, because I don't know if I have 5 of these. So I might have to cancel this order. It's always bad when it's my mistake. But I can't really make the customer happy because if I don't have the cards, I don't have the cards. Alright, that's Paldea Evolved. You're not Paldea Evolved. Here it goes again where I've lost where those cards are. What's my vision for what you want to build in your life? So I remember when I was in ITT Tech. I almost got kicked out of school for this. No, that's wrong. I didn't get kicked out of school. I was almost denied graduating because they pulled everyone in, the first or the last month before we all graduated. And they're like, where do you see yourself in life? And I thought about this. I really did think about it. This isn't a joke what I wrote down. But we had to write down and submit it. And I submitted, I see myself on the beach in a remote island doing absolutely nothing while drinking rum out of a coconut and just watching the sun, rise and set. And that is the only thing I want to do. I was like, there's no wife, there's no job, there's no responsibility, no kids. But yeah, they threatened to not let me graduate because I wasn't taking life serious. But I still kind of feel that way a little bit. I don't know if that's wrong, because most people are like a family and a wife or, doing this or that. And I'm just like, I don't want to do anything. All right. Boss's orders. Paldea Evolved. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cancel this order. So he bought 5 Boss's orders, near mint hollow foil. But I don't even know where I got these from. But these are all the Boss's orders, not foil at all. I think these came from as promotion cards inside one of the starter decks, and I accidentally put them in. So I'm gonna refund this guy's money, and hopefully he doesn't give me a bad review. That's unfortunate. But cost of business, I always mess up. Out of thousands of orders, I'm bound to mess up. Everyone is. I hate hitting this refund button. Extrovert. I feel like I'm a mix. I'm definitely a mix. It's weird. I don't want to be around people, but I can talk a lot. Like at work, I will just I don't have to go out and fix things anymore, but I might go with my guys to go fix things, and I'll just talk to people about anything. I'll joke with them, and I don't have like social anxiety anymore. I used to when I was younger. I think that got beaten out of me. From being a manager so long, I have to talk to, the bosses, the owners, in the Coast Guard. I had to talk to the captain, but not a full introvert though. I don't know what the hell I am. But But yeah, I don't drink anymore either. I stopped drinking. I want to say like a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago, because I was making a lot of stupid mistakes that I regretted. You know, drunk texting an ex, or um, they all revolve around girls. Now I'm talking about it. Going home with girls I worked with. Um, just feeling like crap, gaining more weight. Like I gained 40 pounds in the past like 4 years. Um, it doesn't feel good because now my knees hurt, all this stuff. But yeah, I stopped drinking too. Am I using phones to stream or actual cameras? So I used to, like, if you go at my old videos, I had a DSLR, and some of my other videos I have a DSLR. So if I'm ever sitting not in this room, because I do make other videos elsewhere, there's a DSLR there for my face. But I found that phones do just as good for this type of content. Phones are just as good. So that one right there is an iPhone that I bought from someone who upgraded. Then this over here is an iPhone that was cracked. And then I have a third iPhone for the top down view. It's not hooked up right now, which I got from my ex-girlfriend that upgraded her phone. So I'm using all iPhones hooked up to my Mac, streaming through OBS. And I also have like a fancy $300 microphone that I'm not using. I got this $30 microphone here. I basically just downgraded everything for no reason. Okay, I gotta go back to my orders. I gotta refund this guy, and then I have to make sure that I put the right tracking for the other guy. Yeah. 277. Okay, I did. All right, we're good. But I think it looks fine, right? Besides, my walls look a little yellowish, even though they're white. But I don't really know how to fix that. I think it's just coming from my ceiling fan. It has like a yellow bulb in it. But it's LED, so I can't even switch it. All right, we'll do a full refund on this guy. Seller initiated. A reason for refund. Inventory issue. I gotta say, I'm sorry, but I accidentally input the wrong version. Oops. Of boss's orders. The ones that I have are from that I have are non-foil and from a starter deck. I've issued a full refund. Sorry for the inconvenience. There we go. That's terrible because he would have bought the other stuff too. Yeah. Maybe he'll buy it. Maybe he'll come back and buy it. Because it's odd, for the Professor's Research that he bought, that's also a deck exclusive non-hollow. And he bought 6 of them. All right, there we go. Refund. Wait, it's full, right? Oh no, I messed up. I gotta re-enter these things. I think everyone has both tendencies. Think different experts gets more energy from being with people until they recharge. Yeah, I need to do both somehow though, which makes it harder. But I need to start going and playing more games, I think. Like, I think that's where I'm at. I need to go to LGS. I need to join some tournaments, play more Warhammer. Um, because I do enjoy being around other people that, you know, share the same hobbies. So do I just buy and sell Pokemon as a side gig? Yeah, it's not just Pokemon, by the way. I sell anything that will make me money in the TCG world. I've played around with, let me see, played around with Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh for a couple booster boxes, Pokemon, of course, Lorcana. I've done One Piece. Digimon sells really well for me. I've tried Star Wars Unlimited. I got some bulk Flesh and Blood, but that did not move. So that was a fail, but it's a fail because it was all bulk I got. I didn't have any rares to pair it with. I tried Card Fight Vanguard. I tried Grand Archive, but that was hard to get before, so that didn't pan out. Shadowverse Evolved makes me a lot of money. The Vishwars one does not make me any money. I've tried like 3 different sets. It doesn't work. Battle Spirits makes me a lot of money. It's dying down though in popularity. What else did I try? Force of Will. I tried those because booster boxes are super cheap and made okay. I know there's more. Maybe that's it. Oh, I got MetaZoo right when it was dying. So on my shelf back there, I got some of that Hello Kitty MetaZoo stuff I haven't opened. And I tried Cryptic and then found out that they're just not great. They're just going downhill. But yeah, I've tried it all. It's a side business. It's a side gig in the hopes that eventually I could just do this full time. The problem I'm running into is I'm so scatterbrained with the stuff that I want to make videos about and sell. So not many people want to hear a variety gamer. They do, but less of it. So if I make a video on Pokemon, no one cares because I make maybe one talking about it out of like 20. And then I like Warhammer, so I make videos about that. But then Warhammer people, a lot of them don't care about TCGs. And then I got 3D printer, and I was making videos on that a little bit, and that's doing good. But again, they don't really mix too well. So for me to get a lot of money and quit my job doing YouTube, I'd have to have people buy into my personality, not the actual subject matter, and that's tough. I think I could scale it to where I could quit my job, but I would drive myself crazy if I had to pack up and ship cards like what I'm doing every single day, the sorting, storage. So it's just not there. But my income from this comes from multiple places. The cards, selling them, the YouTube revenue. I make about $100 a month. Not great by any metrics of other YouTubers. My affiliate links make about $50 a month. It's a nice little bonus. And those are affiliate links that range from, I think I have an affiliate link for Night and Day because they give me $5 if someone orders it. I have affiliate links for Amazon, like if anyone clicks on anything and buys something. I have affiliate links for credit cards. Only one person has signed up for a credit card using my link, but I got $150 for that, which is really nice. I think that's it. And yeah, just wrapping it all together. It's just, yeah, it's a little side gig that I hope grows. Just don't make the Warhammer a money venture. Nope, already did. Already did. Because I have videos of me painting Warhammer. Not many people watch them, but I'm slowly getting there, and then I bought a couple Warhammer things, like an intro box, and I made a video on that, which did okay. And then I talked to the owner of Night and Day Games, and we had this whole... He's going to let me set up all my cameras and stuff, and I can play Warhammer there and stream it. So it's too late. My brain's already like, how do I make money while playing a game? You like watching Nick Merckx? I don't know who that is. Watch for personality. I don't know how he did it. Yeah, but so I know that seems to be the gamer model. I don't know about this guy, but you know, like some of your big gamers that... What's a big one? It's like that... Was it Destiny? He's in like the news now for some leaked sex tapes or something. That guy, I think he started playing just video games, and now he's doing like political commentary and all this stuff. Mr. Beast, I think Mr. Beast was doing video games too. There's another guy. There's so many people that started in video games and then people bought in their personalities, and now they do whatever they want. Hey, thanks for the sub, Mike. It's just getting... It's getting people to buy in. So, for example, this video. No one's going to click on this video unless they're semi-interested in cards. And then from there, you know, that's when they're like, okay, well, I like his personality, or I like this, or I can get some info. But it's a slow grind. Same thing to get free stuff. I've had companies send me stuff. Like I had a channel that was teaching like guitar lessons. And you know, that was doing good, and people started sending me guitars. Like companies were like, hey, they were cheaper, like $200, $300 guitars. Painting Warhammer, someone just sent me an air gun. It was like $20, but yeah, it's a grind. Nick Merckx has been doing a lot of political... Yeah, that's what I'm telling you, because video games are... I think they're just unsustainable. And the real money comes from branching off to something else, and then plus everyone's growing up. Everyone's trying to, you know, get away from playing video games and, you know, grow into the man they're going to be. And you already have a following. You know how to talk to people. So what are you going to do? Do political stuff, because that's all talk. And even if your takes are bad, they're still going to watch you and believe in you because they grew up with you and they like you. Like, who's that other one? PewDiePie? I don't know if he does political stuff, but I know he did video games in the beginning. And then he got to a level where he could probably just be like, have a stream of him eating sandwiches all day. But I say I would like that, but I'd probably hate it. I travel a lot, or I used to travel a lot, all the time, different countries. And I was going to do like a travel blog, and I couldn't do it because it felt like work. I landed, and I'm like, I don't want to, you know, have this camera at all times. There's some spilling cards everywhere. Well, I packed up all my orders, so while we're chatting, I'm gonna sort some cards. So I 3D printed this like card sorter, and then kind of just marked the letters. What should I sort? We'll do this one, because this has been sitting there, like this Pokemon Go set. For a while. Got some stickers. What else comes with this? I didn't really open this. Some nice Pokemon Go stickers. Each code printed on this card will unlock a reward in Pokemon Go. I don't know if people still play that, but if anyone's watching this and wants these, there you go. What is this? There's a pack of... There's 2 packs in here? I didn't know this came with packs. What is this? Looks like a promotional pack here. This is rules, I think. I don't need that. 2 packs. Alright, we're going to hit it big. I didn't know there was packs in here. Pokemon Go. What is the biggest hit in there? Let's see. Set. Pokemon Go. Okay, so Pokemon Go, the most expensive card currently is a Mewtwo V-Star at $33, and the second one is a Mewtwo V at $13.59. Alright, if you think about a memory of something fun, an experience you had, what is the first thing that comes to mind? I feel like what I would say, and the truth, is going to be, like, very inappropriate for YouTube. I did some pretty wild, fun stuff when I was in Thailand and Colombia and all that. And I think that would be... I mean, you could fill in some of those blanks there, but that would be a really fun time for me. Which is sad to think about, like, that's what I thought of. Basically partying in another country. There was nothing in that first pack, by the way. We did not hit anything. Maybe we can hit something big here. Nope. Bunch of bulk. Man, that'd be crazy if I monetized those those times. But no, when I was going to Thailand, I've been there twice. When I was going, that was before I decided to try to, you know, do YouTube and monetize things. So it was just fun. Like, I went there because I travel alone everywhere. I just fly places by myself, and I would just wander. I wouldn't get a hotel room or anything. I would just tell a taxi, take me to the middle of the city, and I would just talk and meet people. And I ended up hanging out with a bunch of people from New Zealand. They were great people. I don't know why I didn't keep in touch with them. Like, they wanted to. We were going to plan on going to Ecuador together, and then I just have a bad habit of not keeping in touch with people. Like, I don't call friends. I don't text them that often, and I disappear for months on end. And I did that with them, and now I kind of regret it. I should probably go to New Zealand and just say hi to them. I don't sell energy cards. They take up too much space. All right, well, now it's your turn to share. What do you think of? Just a fun memory. What do you got for me? And I don't know, flash these. I don't know if anyone wants those. Watching a channel like a small brained American travels and videos at all. Cool ideas. You know how much work that is? Alright, these are promos. I'm gonna set the promos aside. When I was in the Philippines, I was just, minding my business, just walking around, and there was a bunch of YouTubers, and it was just crazy to watch them film. They would film the same thing over and over and over again, and I'm like, this can't be fun. We'll keep the coin. I like these coins. And we'll get rid of all this other packaging. I think of the times playing basketball with buddies back in high school. On our traveling team. Lots of fun just hanging with the boys. I remember riding my bike. That was always a fun time. Like disappearing on end, like for hours on end, just trying to do tricks and everything. That was when I was like in middle school. That was a fun time. I try not to think about basketball though, because I remember in middle school there was like this basketball tournament that I did not even prepare for. Like I'm a good shot, or was a good shot, but man, I was not good. I did not have good handling skills to be playing. We played in a tournament, and we got wrecked by the girls' team. There was like 5 girls that just annihilated everyone. It was just disrespectful how bad we lost. And then I'm like, nope, I'm not playing basketball again. Yeah, that's cool. Like the content idea is very cool. I know when I travel, everyone's assumption is that all these people want to move to the United States, but that's not true at all for a lot of people. Like a lot of people were just happy in, the little villages I went into, and I kind of liked it too. I found it more relaxing than just here in the States. I get that it's different for every single person though. I was hoping for more Pokemon Go stuff in here. That already just makes me think we both a lot of things we didn't monetize. How do we have fun and just enjoy life? I don't know. Are you married? I don't remember if you said you were or not. I think you said you were married, right? Do you have kids? Well, you have that going for you. And 1 kid. I'm sure that has to help. Having a family has to help with the life crisis of, not knowing where to go in life and feeling the way that we all feel. Baby. I don't have any kids. I was close a couple times, kind of. But it was very weird that the girls would get pregnant as soon as I decided to leave. And then I remember asking them, I was like, is it my kid? And they couldn't tell me for sure. So I'm like, okay, well, if you have the kid and the kid's not mine, then I'm out of here. If it's mine, then I will stick around and help. But then they all ended up not having the kid. So I don't believe that any of them are mine. Got that void. Yeah, I thought I'd be married with kids at like 20 something. But then I'm stuck in this, like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's selfish, obviously. But it's one of those, like, I don't know if I'll ever get married because I'm always worried about what if I make a mistake, like with the person I fixed. There's plenty of girls that I dated that I could have married. There was nothing wrong with them. But I didn't want to actually get stuck and just be like, you know what? I think I could have got better. Well, what could that something be, though? Because if it's not family, I mean, it's not a kid, you have a kid. It's not a wife, you have a wife. Is it just a career? Like, is that what you're missing? Or is it a sense of purpose? Because I noticed that something that creates... Oh, yeah. I know a lot of religious people seem to be a lot happier. And I think it's because they have that divine purpose inside of them. But I'm not a religious person, so I don't know how to fill that void that religion fills for most people. I think that's one of the major things. Because religious people, for example, I don't know too much about religion, so I could be completely wrong about this, but for example, a religious person might think that they're reincarnated or there's this divine, there's heaven and hell and all this stuff. So when they're living their everyday life, it's always, you know, it has a purpose to put that good in the world and everything. But if you don't really believe in anything, I'm not saying I don't believe in anything. I think I'm just more agnostic as far as I don't know what could possibly be there. It's hard to follow any sort of rules, or not rules, follow any sort of purpose. Because without the religion to tell you what your purpose is, you have to make up your own purpose. And that's where we're back to where we are talking about. It's like, what's, you know, we have to find our purpose. All right. Pokemon Go is sorted out. I wish I had more. That was a tiny stack of just Pokemon Go. This sounds selfish as well. Long ago to pursue money over everything. I had divorced parents and wanted to never struggle, so I started working at 15. I then moved out at 21. Where'd the pursuit of money come from? Like, were you like struggling growing up? Bought a house immediately because I knew rent was a waste of money. All right, you made 2 good financial choices. Now you don't have to work. So that's probably why you don't feel that. I have a similar and opposite experience. So, I have a brother who's 4 years older than me, and we grew up like, poor is not the right word, because it's odd because I had a Nintendo when I was a kid. I had a bike. I lived in a house, but we didn't have a lot of money. I think it was one of those things where the money would come and go. Because I remember sometimes my parents would have to go to the church and basically get food from them. And what was odd was I was too young to realize what was going on. So when I went to church with them, I thought, oh, they give free food. Everyone gets free food. My brother, being 4 years older, he knew we were basically going to church and begging for food. So that caused him to be money hungry. And he was the guy that made good financial decisions. And he's set up for life now and everything. And he would hunt for money. Odd thing about him, though, is recently he stopped. Like, he got a job that makes less money and he's just relaxing now. And I had the opposite approach. So when I was growing up, again, I didn't notice these things. Also didn't know the alcoholic, abusive dad. My mom really hid that quite a bit from us. But I didn't care about money. I didn't care about my future. Nothing. And that lasted up until maybe like 5 or 6 years ago. And then all of a sudden my life switched. And now all I can think about is how to make money. So I don't know what's going on with that. But now I make good money. It wasn't because of investments. It was just I did good at my job, climbed the ranks, and now I make good money. I can afford to have my own place and, a car, and all that good stuff. And my ex-girlfriend said that too. She was just like, why are you so focused on making this YouTube and everything work and getting all this money and affiliate links and, selling cards? She's like, you're killing yourself for money that you don't even need. And it's true. I mean, I do need a job. If I got laid off, I'd be hurting right now. But, I mean, just in general with this job, I don't need anything anymore. I don't know what it is. Just something that's ingrained in me that needs money. Like, I'm trying to buy another house to go rent out as an escape plan in case I do want to quit this job and I go live in the Midwest somewhere. Yeah, modest life is good. I noticed that my extra money goes to bullshit. Like, I went to the Las Vegas Open, which is a Warhammer tournament. I didn't join, but I just went, and I spent so much money. Like, a lot of money. Hundreds of dollars on shit I didn't even need. So I get you, like, a modest life is good. You don't really need all this extra crap. All right, how am I going to sort these? These are all different sets. That makes it harder. I guess we will just start with... What set is this? You're feeding your newborn? Oh, wow. It's 1:46. Kids really don't sleep when they're that young, huh? I mean, you just had a kid. I'd be curious to see if you're religious also and you have any insight for us, Dylan, for what we're dealing with. I like hearing other people's opinions and views. But I get it. It's pretty late, so if you need to go to bed, I understand. All right, we are going to sort out Brilliant Stars cards that I got. Religious. I agree that they always seem happier. I'm in the same boat as you, and I just feel, I don't know. I bought a house when I was 2014. I bought my first house in 2017. I sold it. That's when my life changed. Actually, I want to say that's when I really started getting money hungry. I bought my house and I was struggling a little bit, but I sold that house when the housing market kind of boomed, which I think was like a little bit after COVID, and I sold it for a lot of money. And since then, I think it was nice because I felt the money in my bank account. Like, it was a good amount of money that hit, and I'm like, wow, this is what it feels like to have, all this money in there. Of course, I went and bought another house, and that took all the money away. And I think maybe I'm trying to reach back and, to that feeling. It was really cheap, 500 mortgage, and that was only debt. So basically insurance, food, don't need much. I also own one duplex that pays for my house and that mortgage. Yeah, you sound like you have it figured out as far as the necessities. I kind of screwed myself because my mortgage in my old house was like $800, and then I sold it, and now my mortgage is like $2,000. But I had to do it because I thought Vegas was going to become the next California, and if I didn't buy a house now, I never will. So, well, you're at that point, so you got to figure something out. What have you tried so far to fill that void? Did you try traveling? Some people just really like traveling, and that, that makes them fulfilled. Wisconsin, I don't even know what's over there. Where was I looking? I was looking. Because Midwest has cheaper houses, relative to other places. Like, I looked in Milwaukee because I was in Milwaukee for my old job. We opened up a casino in near Chicago, and I remember we wanted to go out drinking. This is when I still drank, and we didn't want to drive into Chicago because we were on the outskirts. We were closer to Milwaukee. We went up there, and I actually really liked it. So I started looking at houses there just to see how much it would cost. And I just don't have enough money to do it right now. Then I looked into a little south, more going to Indiana. I found a lot of houses there that I'm I could rent those out, and it could be my escape. And partially that's where a lot of this money is going. All this money from YouTube and selling cards, I don't spend any of it. So after a while, I could get a chunk of money for a down payment in the Midwest. need more Brilliant Star cards. I thought I'd have a lot more to sort out. I guess not. These are different sets. These are complete different sets. Yeah, I should pick the wrong set to try to sort out right now. Wife, dog, newborn. 680 square feet. Yeah, I moved out of my, cheaper mortgage house just because I wanted to impress more people. I felt like my salary, because I bought it when I was making less, and I started getting raises, and I felt like my salary did not match my home, and this is probably all internal in my head, because I felt like, I'm like, you know what, I can't invite this person over, or this, they're going to think I live in the hood, and I moved, and I kind of regret it, because I was trying to keep up appearances when I didn't really have to. Because now I really wish I got those raises and still had a cheaper mortgage. Well, that sorted the Brilliant Stars. It's just 4 cards. Put those over here. Live in Northwest Wisconsin. City called Eau Claire? How do you pronounce that? 1.5 hours from Minneapolis. Huge city in Minnesota. You love it here. -20 outside. Turns people, yeah. In Vegas, it's cold, but it's like relative cold to what I'm used to because it's so hot here. But I like the snow. When I was stationed in New Hampshire, which is bordering Maine, where I was stationed, it was really nice. And I miss it. Didn't like shoveling snow, and I was terrible at driving in it, but I just like it. Forgot what set I'm doing. Oh, there's no way I missed these cards. Uh-oh, my mic fell down. Eau Claire. Just need... Well, I have multiple all-wheel drive vehicles. I have a Subaru Outback and a Subaru Legacy. Trying to sell the Legacy, though. Ah, come on. And I only got those because I was going to try to be more adventurous. Again, monetizing my life. I was going to start going camping more, hiking more, paddle boarding, doing the whole outside adventures, and I did it for a little bit and I quit. I have hit that when I recently, when I got my newer job 6 months ago, because that was my biggest goal in life. I was telling everyone, I was like, once I get there, life's gonna change. And the only thing that changed is I buy more stupid stuff now. You know, I got a bigger house. I got a newer car. And I just started buying crap. I mean, I did max out the 401k, and I'm a little more responsible with my money, but I don't think I actually take home more money now that I make more than I did when I made less. I didn't move it farther, though. My goal of making a higher salary is gone. I achieved it. You know, part of me is like, yeah, I'm going to ask for more money every year. Of course, why wouldn't I? Or if someone comes up to me and says, hey, you want this job for an extra like 10,000, 20, I'm going to take it. But trying to find it, it's gone. Don't even care about it anymore. Now the goal is, how do I make that money without actually going into work and doing a regular 9 to 5? And this isn't it. But like what I'm doing now is not it. But that's what I was saying. Could I quit my job? I mean, I'm not going to be able to make as much money doing this unless I hire employees, get a warehouse, and really, you know, I'd probably have to work harder doing this than my regular job. Oh, yeah. Instead of salary, something else. Yep. But isn't, like, I want to say that's most people, but I don't even know if that's true. I think sometimes, you know, I'm just different. Or in this case, we're just different. A lot of people are okay with being content. I got a friend that lives with his mom still. Happy as can be. I don't get it, but he's content with it. He's almost 40, by the way. I feel like that part matters. I know I've put a lot of my focus on women to fill this happiness. That's my moving target right now. And it's a never-ending moving target that I think I'm going to die without hitting it, because there's always going to be better. Always. And it's going to be different. That's the thing. It's different. I guess not necessarily better. It's different. Like every girl that's out there is going to be different. And so I'm going to strive to be getting the best, the different and everything. And it's going to be this, it's just going to change every time. Then I'm going to get old. Then no one's going to want me. And then at that point, I'm going to die alone. My employees would come in Monday, talk about how much they drank or watch football, then go all week just to do it again on the weekend. Yep. If you could only be content like them. Yeah, I can't be content either. I will say that I was happier when I was drinking. I mean, it's not a real happiness. Because if you want your brain to turn off after work and not think about all this stuff, what's a quick way of doing it? Go with friends to the bar. Or even at home, just, you know, crack open a beer and all of a sudden the movie you're watching gets so much more, you know, relaxing or entertaining. the mundane talks you have with friends or family just become that much more entertaining. Because I would, like, when I met my ex-girlfriend, well, that's also probably another reason we broke up, or I broke up with her, because most of the days with her was like, oh, what do you want to do? Let's go eat and drink. And I loved it. I love breweries. I love trying new beers. And then once that was gone, I'm like, you know what? Life actually hit me. Like, this is life? Sober? But then I know if I run back to drinking, it's fake. It's not real. Found a girl, and then after 5 years, I was like, I can't imagine starting over someone else. Now, 10 years later, it's like, we know so much about each other. It wouldn't be worth the time. True, but I always like, I like new. Like, I still like, the new is always better. I still feel like that holds true for me. Because that, like, thrill of meeting someone and finding out what they like, what they don't like, just, that's exciting to me. And you lose that you get a different feeling, I'm sure, once you're dating someone for a long time, but you lose that when you first start, after a while from dating somebody. Yeah, maybe that's what I need. Maybe I just need to stick it out. I just never let myself get that far. Like, mentally. There's that block that I have. Only have 3 long... I feel like the people that have less relationships are overall happier. With their partner and everything. Like, I don't know who said this, and I forgot. It's been said on the internet and places. Just like the analogy for what happens when you date a lot of people, where you're like tape. Every time you date someone, you stick to them, and once you break up, you lose your stickiness with every new relationship. And I feel like that holds true for me. Because I had a lot of short relationships, and now it's just like I can't get stuck with anybody. Stickiness is gone. Yep, I'm afraid of making the wrong choice. But what's crazy is, like, these girls aren't the wrong choice. I know that. There's nothing bad about them. It's just, sometimes I feel like my life, I want it to be amazing, like extraordinary. And I don't know how to make it. I'm not a famous actor or musician. I wasn't born rich. I'm not going to be able to pilot a spaceship and, fight aliens. So I'm like, how do I make my life the most exciting ever? And dating some random girl is just not... It's... I know it would never get me there in the first place. Like, it's just irrational to think that, oh, I can get this supermodel or this famous person or this or that, and now all of a sudden I'm dating her, so adventure begins. I know that's not how it goes. It's irrational thinking, and it holds me back. Still feeding your newborn. No, not religious. Do you mind if I ask how old you are? I want to see if you're in the same stage of life that me and Logan are. I missed this entire pile from when I was sorting the other ones. I don't know how that happened. $32. All right, you're there. You're around there. Have you figured out the meaning of life? And that's not a joke question. I sincerely want to know if you figured out what life is about. Wow, you're not kidding when you say newborn. The 8th? Was it like 12 days ago? Where did I put these energy? Let's tuck them over here. Do you both have boys or girls? Yeah, we definitely need answers. All right, baby girl. Oh, so we have the same card. Yeah, my mom had 2 boys, but she kept saying how lucky she was she had 2 boys. So I don't know what that means. I don't know if girls are just more of a handful. Because all my cousins are girls. My mom was the only one that had a bunch of boys. That's true, because then when she's older, you gotta teach her. You can show her stuff, even like the little mundane things. Like so I have a nephew, and even just going to the movies with him and watching like a Disney movie, it's just seeing it through their eyes. You know, it was a nice moment. Like all those little things. Because they're not thinking about work and all this stuff that we're talking about. No different than having a dog. I mean, that has to be true. That's like, yeah, having a pet, same thing. Odds are everyone that works in Vegas works for a casino. That might be where he works. Oh, you work at Dottie's? I don't think I've ever been into a Dottie's, but they are everywhere. Do they serve food in Dottie's? I don't remember. I can't remember anyone being like, yeah, I go to Dottie's for like the steak. Missed one again. I don't know why it's so hard to shake. Like, have I been into Pokemon my whole life? Well, before I answer that, but Dottie's though, is it cheap? Like, could I go in and get like a meal like relatively cheap, or should I just stay away from it? Let's see. Have I been in Pokemon my whole life? No. I was obsessed with Pokemon growing up. So Pokemon came out, was it late 90s? I think it was late 90s, or maybe mid 90s, maybe like 96, 97. And I don't know where I first saw it. I know I had a friend that really loved anime. So he was watching a lot of Dragon Ball Z and Sailor Moon when, you know, Toonami was on. And I was obsessed with Pokemon. I wanted Pokemon everything. I got a Game Boy Color with Pokemon. I wanted the cards. I had all the toys. I would, you know, make a big deal if we didn't get the Pokemon stuff from Burger King, like the little toys it came with. Yeah, I forgot, it was like 10 when it came out, something like that. I played the card game. I actually went back to Magic instead of Pokemon, you know, the cards. But then afterwards, you know, I moved a lot, and I lost all my friends that were into it that I would trade cards with, and I just stopped. And now it's just this hidden nostalgia, and I think that's what I like about selling the cards. Is, you know, it's my childhood opening cards, seeing all this. So that's kind of where it is for me. I haven't seen any of the new shows. I don't know half the name of all these Pokemon that I'm sorting right now. I found with hype, I got rejuvenated. It's hard. Collecting cards isn't as hard. Yeah, well, because if you monetize it, that means you could buy even more cards. But yeah, but then the joy is kind of gone, so there's that. I got Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Digimon tattoos. And Gohan tattoo. I don't see too many people with Digimon tattoos. I see a lot of Dragon Ball Z and Pokemon. Don't see many Yu-Gi-Oh tattoos. Why are these not in sleeves? Put these in sleeves. You don't be a dirty scalper. You don't be elbowing people at Costco to get that prismatic evolutions. I don't even know what I would fall under. Like if I went in and I just bought a bunch of, cards. Like, am I a scalper at that point? I mean, I do open everything though, so I feel like I'm not like a scalper in the true sense of the word. Yeah, because I won't sell anything that's sealed. 100% possible that um, people on TCGplayer will reseal the packs. Less likely when you start buying from people with like a good seller rating, because they don't want to lose their store or anything like that. But yeah, it's there. I would avoid any of this new stuff from someone that has, 0 reviews or sales. Man, I don't. You bought them at 90 a piece. Here's my thoughts on it. I'm assuming they're prismatic evolutions. You bought them for 90. They're gonna drop. Like Pokemon said, they're gonna reprint them. They're going to drop back down, but then they're gonna shoot right back up. In maybe a couple years once the set becomes old. I mean, that's my take on it, because that seems to be how it always works. Like the more average person goes in and finds these cards, because they're gonna restock, they're gonna do that. Like I think it's already lowering. I think people were buying them for like 130, 120. Now people are buying for 100 or 90. So if you're buying them at, above MSRP right now, you're in it for the long haul, or you should be. Then when I start selling a TCGplayer, I have a ridiculous amount of cards. Any tips getting started, or like anything you wish you knew before you started? I would say the major thing, since you sound like you actually, you play the game and you enjoy it, and you probably go, to night and day tournaments, all that stuff. What am I trying to say? You're gonna lose the joy a little bit, because you're gonna start opening boxes upon boxes, and you're not gonna see those cards as hits anymore. You're just gonna see it as dollar signs, and you're not gonna get excited because you spent $1,000, let's say, on a bunch of booster boxes. So when you pull a chase card for like $90, you're still in the hole. So you're gonna open it, move on, send it out. So you're gonna lose a little bit of the excitement for cards. That's number one. Like I did when I first started, I wanted to play all these games, and then out of nowhere, I'm like, no. I come in my room, I pack all this stuff up, and I don't even want to talk about cards anymore. Second thing is, it takes more time than you think out of your day. Super easy job, by the way. You sort the cards, you list the cards, you ship the cards. But it's time consuming. If you want to make it a business. If you're just selling cards just to get some extra money, sure. You can only sell the hits. That's fine. But you're just going to be in the hole, or you're going to be selling cards just to be able to fund your hobby of playing. Other thing I wished was, I wish I didn't try to compete with the other sellers on their prices. I would list it at the lowest price. Everyone was selling like these commons for a penny or two, so I would match their price. And for example, someone would buy a stack of cards this big at a penny each, and my shipping for this was $4, and what is this, like maybe 50 cards? So I would lose $4 by selling these. So that was one thing. If you're flipping singles, I don't really flip singles, so I don't have much advice on that. Besides, It's very similar to when I try to find product cheap. It's a lot of market research. So if I was you, I'd probably stick to Yu-Gi-Oh or something I really know, so you don't have to do as much research on the meta and what cards are going to jump in price. It'll save you a lot of time because I spend hours trying to research all these different games to know what to buy. Other thing is buyers are overall pretty nice. I don't have a lot of people that give me bad feedback. I don't have a lot of people who try to scam me. There's not many things that get lost in the post office. We're talking like a fraction of sales. Like I've shipped over 1,000 things since I started, and the post office lost maybe like 3 of them. And that's also assuming they lost it and the people weren't scamming me, but still, it wasn't bad. Yeah, 5-year investment's pretty good. That's the same with the ETBs that I have, the Fusion Strike ones from Pokemon Center. Those were kind of a test to see how this investing works. I paid 50 each. Now I can sell them for like 150, and I bought them less than a year ago. It's crazy how much they go up. Let me see if I still have for. So you got a couple questions coming in. For the tools, I'm gonna answer that one. Then I'm gonna answer the how do I make money when most of the packs are junk inside of them. The tools that I recommend, it depends on how much volume you have. When I first started, I was handwriting all the addresses. That took forever. But if you're only selling like big hits, that may not be that bad. So I would invest in a laser printer because toner's cheaper than ink. Don't use an ink printer for packing slips. You want a thermal printer and for bubble mailers. That way you can order the shipping online from Pirate Ship. Just stick it on there. If you're going to do a lot of envelopes, you're going to want one of these return address stamps just because it's a lot quicker. To sort cards, yes, probably. This isn't necessary. It helps me move faster. I 3D printed this, but you can buy these card sorters. It just makes it easier and faster. But you can just do it on a table. Same thing. And that's pretty much it. Those are only necessities. Other than that, it's just like stamps and little things like that. But I have all the stuff I use. I think it's pretty updated in the description. I get all the stuff from Amazon. There's certain things you can go very cheap on, like tape, paper. It doesn't matter if it's thin quality as long as it prints out. All right. How does it work when most of the time the cost of packs are more than the cards inside? Yes, you're going to want to get packs as cheap as possible. If you're buying it, let's say you buy a V box, which has 4 I'm going to talk in Pokemon, but I do Digimon, Shadowverse, all sorts of things. But Pokemon, for example, a V box has 4 booster packs in it, a jumbo card, 2 promos. They sell for over $20, so your pack is $5 per pack. Terrible. It's not worth it. You want to get under $3, and there's tons of. Right now, it's hard because for some reason there's another Pokemon boom, but you want to get them under $3, and you'll be good. Let me pause this music again so I can show you. Oh, do I still have this order up? No, I think I closed it. Let me get the order. So I want you to see an actual sale that I got. Let's see. Let's go to the seller portal. Orders. Let's go to shipped. I would put my screen up now, but like, there's a lot of addresses going on when you're in the seller portal. I don't want people's addresses all flashed here. Okay. So, I think we got it. All right. I've been using this example for a while just because I think it's a very good example. It's a real order that people will get. So this is all Pokemon cards. And if you notice, like a lot of these would be deemed trash cards. Like Miraidon EX is 58 cents. You know, this EX is 59 cents. This Earthen Vessel is an uncommon, selling for almost $2 each. And then these are commons, like some of these. I think this is a common, actually. Let me look. Uncommon. Where am I? So a lot of cards that people would consider not important, this is where you get your money back. Because I sell as a, I sell bulk. So when someone buys like a more expensive card, this is also an uncommon. $2. They tack on these. And my floor is 49 cents. Look, these are Ultra Balls and Nest Balls. Those are so... everyone has those. But when someone's shopping, they add it and it's 49 cents, 49 cents. And, this adds up to $1.96. Just these two alone, these 8 cards, which are very common, it's worth a pack already. So that's how you make up for it. A lot of people that are selling, I would say more people, more scalpers, more flippers, people who want the quick money. They're not selling those cards. They're just grabbing the rare ones and just getting their money. And you will lose money if you are buying packs at MSRP. So that's kind of what's going on there. And that's how you make money. Every card that I have, my floor is 49 cents, and it works out. It's to where I don't think I've ever lost money on anything. And some of this stuff sits for, like, I bought a Battle Academy for $5. Those cards are still selling. Like, they are still selling. I bought it a year ago. I made my money back, and every time someone picks up a card for 49 cents, it's profit. It's more work. But if you're going to do TCGplayer and make it a card business, there's no point of throwing away the commons or selling those commons to someone else to sell. You're just giving away money. But I don't just do Pokemon. I would say Pokemon's my least profitable one. My most profitable one is Digimon and Shadowverse. And then Battle Spirit Saga, just because I was getting those booster boxes for like $5 each. And I just sold 2 cards from that game for $25 each. Pokemon right now is easy as long as you're selling sealed product. Yep. Yep, definitely. Like what you said, when you deal in sealed Pokemon, it's easy. How you can just buy a box of Prismatic Evolutions, just came out, sell it for over double. I think it's either you do more than just Pokemon or you become a Pokemon YouTuber. Because I don't think the money is actually in... when it comes to Pokemon, the big ones, PokeRev and... I don't even know their names. I don't watch them. They're getting hundreds of dollars, if not thousands of dollars, every video they drop. When you factor in affiliate links, YouTube revenue... sponsorships, all that stuff, they're the ones making all the money. The average person selling Pokemon singles isn't really doing that good. Because you gotta remember, like PokeRev and those big people, they get sent free booster boxes before sets even come out. Yeah, Leonhart, that's the one I was thinking of. Real Breaking Nate, every single one of them talks about how, you know, it's like they're doing something special. And I do believe they did do something special when they first started. But now, like, the cards don't even matter. Yep. Ripping shippers, selling packs, and getting revenue from just making the videos. To a point where I want to do it. Am I on Discord? I am on Discord, and it's the same name. Just the Bare Necessity TCG. I think it's just one word. I think. Where's my... Let me pull up Discord. I mean, that's the system I'm trying to get on. If I make a video about Pokemon, when I open, because I used to make videos of the new sets, the new ETBs, I tried to get prismatic evolutions and failed. But like that was the goal. It was, I just opened the video, or I opened the packs on video just to make the YouTube profit and get more followers. But I'd lose money by opening the actual Pokemon product. Yeah, I just had to check in. It's the Bare Necessity TCG, same thing. I had a lot of different YouTube channels and YouTube thing, and not YouTube things, and usernames. That's why I had to verify. I tried Flesh and Blood singles, but it didn't work. Thanks for the sub. One day I hope Pokemon will send me some stuff. But I don't think they will because I'm like a variety TCG seller and streamer. On top of that, and I'm dabbling in Warhammer. So the odds of the company sending me something, very, very slim. But what makes you interested in selling singles? Or are you just popping in just cause? And what is going on with this night crew tonight? No one's tired? It's 2:35 where I live, which means it's probably, what is it, 5:35 on the East Coast? Thought it was, but my tiredness could probably... Oh, I'm a terrible IT and terrible... Let's see. I'm terrible at Discord. I mean, that's it. Like, that's what it shows up under my name. So maybe that's it. Calatrix, VX. Reorganize those. I am alphabetizing these. Where did that go? It's a lot easier. There we go. Pending friend request. There we go. All right, we'll accept that. I'm usually around 4:37 a.m. A couple years ago, I picked up a bunch of Flesh and Blood for like $70 a box. Easy to sell singles most of the time. 1 or 2 cards to break even. That's really good. Yeah, the only Flesh and Blood I got was I bought a bunch of bulk from somebody, and I cannot sell it because I do not have any of the rares and stuff that people want. And I found out that's the secret. The more cards you have of a certain game, the more likely they'll buy your inflated commons and things like that. Yeah, it's harder work for Pokemon. I have to I haven't bought Pokemon product in a while just because the prices weren't right. I was getting the Mimikyu V boxes for $8.99, and I would just clear out places. And then those deals kind of dried up. So then I was like, let me put it on the back burner. Like a lot of the stuff I sold today that I packed up, you know, I've had these cards for months. Like, now for me, the money with Pokemon is making YouTube videos for it. I don't make a lot on YouTube because I'm very small, but if I buy like an ETB and open it on a video, I'll make like $10 on the video with affiliate links and everything like that. Get some more subscribers that watch other things, and that's kind of how it pays for it. But Pokemon, again, a gamble when you open stuff. I sold everything. You know, as far as like the stuff that was in binders, like just sold. The only thing that I held on to was this guy. But yeah, I don't have a binder of stuff that I kept for my collection. I let it all go. Yeah, I was getting some Pokemon boxes for like $80, which wasn't bad, but the biggest hit, like, I think it's Paldea Evolved, if I remember right, was the Magikarp. And even then, that didn't cover the box price. So I'm like, it's not worth it. Yeah, I wish I had something to show you because I had old Magic cards that I gave away to a friend. That's before I started this. A bunch of revised and oh man, I didn't have alpha or beta, just mostly revised. But yeah, but what I told you, I lost the joy and then I started selling everything. So I don't have an actual collection. Curious about singles. Well, my tactic is a lot different than other people. So mine is, you know, I buy packs for under $3 a pack anywhere I can, whether it's off of OfferUp, Facebook, you know, things like that. And I open it, list every single thing. Like every single thing I list, except energy and like mana and stuff like that, at 49 cents. And buying at $3 a pack, I make money off of it. I have a video that shows me what I made last year. That's my newest video on my channel if you want to check that out later. But I sold $16,000 worth of product of singles. And about, I think I did the math, about $8,000 of that was actual profit that went to my pocket after, you know, paying off for the stamps, envelopes, shipping cost, you know, buying the product. So it's not bad. It's just a lot of work because sometimes I'll be packing up cards for like $2. I'll make a profit of like $1.50 or something like that. but I have to go, pack it up, send it off, do all that stuff. So it's a slow grind. I know a lot of other people do like the higher end singles where they might buy a card for $50 and flip it for like 100, or grade a bunch of cards. Yeah, like grading cards, like I looked into that, but that was too much work for me. I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to go to the store, buy cards on sale or clearance, and then you sell them. So yeah, that $16,000, it's mostly bulk. It's mostly commons, uncommons, some rares, and then there's some hits in there when I get them. But I didn't even think it would be that much either until I ran the report. Like, am I still logged in? I can run the report again, so you can see some of this stuff. Let's see, reports, price differential. Nope, that's not what I want. Sales reports for last year, and it should be more than 16,000, but around September, I got very burnt out, and I just stopped listing, posting, buying. Completely just stopped. So let's pause that music just because it always comes out blaring. There we go. So here is my TCGplayer report of all of last year. So my gross sales, $16,746. I've shipped out 1,339. So it's a lot of work. Like, all those are individual envelopes that I had to send out, and some of them were like 50 cents. This is how much TCGplayer took from me, $2,263. But it's okay because, I consider that part of doing business. It's their platform. They get the customers. They do the marketing. They have the inventory of the cards, the database, the web hosting. $557 was how much the customer paid to ship the cards, because anything under $5, they have to pay shipping. $221 of that was refunds. So either it was refunded because I made an inventory error when I refunded, or it could have been the cards never got there. That happens quite a bit, or $221 worth. Or there was one guy who said the card was kind of damaged. So I'm like, okay, here's your refund. And then just the net sales. So 14,000, that's after they took their big chunks and the refunds. And then in my other video, I show that, because I buy all my stuff on 2 credit cards, and I show that they're all zeroed out, and everything's just profit. I roll it into an investment account also. That's how I know how much I have, because I don't spend a single penny of it on bills or food or anything. Yep. So that is how I do it with Pokemon singles, and it's been working. Yeah, been working fine. I'd have more money if I didn't give up for 4 months. Played Magic. What's your favorite color to play? I played blue. I loved blue. I will counterspell every single thing you have. I like the strategy of that. Like, when to counterspell, when to bluff and leave two mana untapped. You never know. Like, a lot of bounce. Like, return that to your hand. I had a deck that would just keep bouncing mana back in their hand. They got so pissed. I like that shady, kind of stuff. It's fun to me. Then after that, I liked black for the theme, zombies, undead, stuff like that. Because I would do... black was the first thing I played when I was a kid. Just because I liked the whole horror kind of aspect of it. But when I started to actually, because I started playing when I was like 9, and I didn't have the tactics of blue, and so once I got older, I dropped black, and then in a more recent set, I liked red, so I do blue and red, just that whole burn counterspell type thing. So yeah, I was that guy. Yeah, so for shipping, I set it that if they order less than $5 worth of cards, they have to pay the shipping. And the shipping, it's like $1.27 that gets tacked on. But you can set it how you want. You can have free shipping for everything. You could say free shipping after $10. I just found that $5 works for me. So I don't lose money on any deal. Even if they just buy one card at 49 cents, I think after fees and the cost, I think I make like 5 cents. But not a lot of people buy just one card. I didn't like white because my brother played white. And he always packed his deck with white knights that had protection from black. And he had all the... He was cheating, by the way. Because he would have like 10 of the same card. And I had no idea that that was wrong. And he had 10 or more crusades, which was like give your creatures +1/+1. And some games he would have like 7 of them out. And all his 1/1 people would be like 8/8. I'm like... I didn't know he was cheating until way later. So now I just hate white. But blue-black is fun. But I didn't get back into Magic because everyone's playing Commander. I don't want to play Commander. Yeah, Lifelink was... Well... You can at least stop Lifelink. But when it gets out of hand, it really gets out of hand. But Magic just... It lost the magic. Because it's been around so long. And I remember I looked back. Or not looked back. I recently was like, all right, let me check Magic out. I'm like, what are these universes beyond? Some of them are just wild. Like Dungeons and Dragons makes sense. Fallout, well, I like Fallout. I don't know if that makes too much sense. Warhammer kind of makes some sense. Kind of. Wasn't it like a Doctor Who one? That one, that didn't make sense to me at all. I have some Baldur's Gates one. Like I bought 2 booster boxes of Baldur's Gate just to see if I could make money. I haven't even sorted them out yet or listed them. Well, I never watched Doctor Who, so maybe that's why I didn't like it. I don't know if they actually did a SpongeBob one, because sometimes I get confused when they're just promo cards and not real sets. Because wasn't there like a My Little Pony one that wasn't like a true set, but they just had some promo cards? I wonder if our other friend that was here, I wonder if he finally fed the baby and finally got some sleep. Was there a Disney one? I heard they were doing a Final Fantasy one. I don't know if that one came out. They're just doing too much in Magic. I just wish they just stuck with Magic and made their own worlds again. I don't need crossovers, but you know those days. Those days, as far as like feeding babies, is that what we're talking about? Because I don't know anything about those days. Those days have not come for me. But seems like everyone has a newborn that's been popping in. We got 2 people that have newborns. Right, sorted those. Yeah, earlier there was another guy in here. He'd pop in and listen, and he's like, "I'm feeding my newborn," and I'm like, "It's past midnight. He must be tired." Although I stay up all night when I shouldn't. Like I have work at I have work in 4 hours. Like an actual full-time job that I gotta get to, and I'm tired, but I think I have an like actual insomnia. Because even after this, like once I'm done like streaming and sorting cards, I'm gonna sit in my bed, get on my computer, and stay up for the next like 3 hours. Fall asleep, show up to work super late, and repeat that the rest of my life. Yeah, but don't toddlers bring like a different kind of like stress? I guess that's true. We were talking about staying up late, feeding the babies and stuff. They do eventually have to go to bed. Alright, so what can I do to convince you to start selling Pokemon singles? Because I probably didn't do a good job by saying I sell lots of stuff for 50 cents here and there. The drunkenness when you wake up. Yeah. The only thing I can relate to is when my dog wakes me up to go outside. I know it's not exactly the same, but it's still that, like, you woke me up out of a dead sleep. Like, where am I? But my insomnia does not help. Because it's not bad when I'm driving to work, but after work, when I'm driving home, it's really hard for me to stay awake. And that's not good to be driving your car while falling asleep. Alright, these are sorted. desk is a mess. What set are the cards from? Because that will definitely matter. Because that'd be the first question. What set do you have? Then the next question will be, are you willing to send them off to PSA to grade? Scarlet 1. So you have Scarlet Violet base set, Paldea Evolved, and I think the other one is... What is the other one? 151? Scarlet Violet 4. Oh, Paradox Rift. You're selling them for double. Nope, you're gonna lose money. Mostly because you're gonna get, like, the hits aren't really worth it. Like, the odds of you actually hitting something that's going to, you know, make your money back, like, a lot of those packs are gonna be duds. You're gonna have some that, you know, nobody wants any of the cards unless you want to do what I'm doing. But to do what I'm doing is a full-time job. You know, well, a part-time job. If you want to make a lot of money, it's gonna be a full-time job doing what I'm doing. But yeah, you're gonna lose it unless you get extremely lucky. Like Paldea Evolved, that is the Magikarp, I believe. That is the most expensive card. The commons would make up for it, but it's a long play. Like, you'd be holding on to those cards for could be years. So, let's see. Do a quick look. Yeah, the most expensive card in Paradox Rift is like $53. Like, and you might not even pull that from any of them. And if you do pull all that, the amount of duds that you're gonna get is not really gonna make up for it, because what I'm looking at, just looking at the cards on TCGplayer, a lot of the rares, like illustration rares and the EX cards, we're looking at like $2, $1. You know, less than what the pack is worth. If you're selling it double, like, what is double? Is that like is it like $8 or $9 a pack? It was definitely gonna be easier. Yeah, it's gonna be easier for you to just sell the packs. You don't have to deal with shipping them, doing all this stuff. You know, time-wise, yeah, just take those. Unless you're gonna do a YouTube channel and make money on the side just from views and things like that, I would just stick to what you're doing, especially if you can keep getting those packs. Yeah, I mean, there's no point, because then the Magikarp that I'm talking about is only worth $60. Oh no, that's the Japanese one. Whoops, let me switch to English. It actually might be worth a little more. Let's see. Near Man Holofoil, Japanese. Near Man, okay, $200. But again, not great. 2.5 pack. Bought them 2 years ago. The problem with that is those deals are going to dry up until the craze goes away again. Like, I know here where I live, it's sold out on every shelf, even the old stuff. There's not a single thing at Target or Best Buy, Barnes and Noble, Walmart. It's just all gone. Now, if you open them and start grading the cards, then you might be able to make more money on singles, because once you start grading, you get that PSA 10. Like, let's say you get that Magikarp, it's $200 raw. Let me see what a PSA 10 on Magikarp goes for. Let's look at the last sold, because it doesn't matter what people are listing them for. That's Japanese. Yeah, Japanese sells for so much cheaper. I want an English one. Well, I can't make my point because it doesn't look like anyone's selling a PSA 10 in English. Oh, never mind. I found one. So the Magikarp. So remember I said it was $200, and that one's in Paldea Evolved. So raw one's $200. You pull it, it's $200. If you grade it, the last one I see sold for $1,425. And that's where the money is. The problem with that, though, is you pull the Magikarp, you send it off to PSA. If you don't get a 10, it's not worth near as much as that. So not only are you opening a pack gambling that you'd get a good hit, now you're gambling that PSA will give you a 10. It's a great business model if you're sending tons and tons of cards to PSA. Yep. Buy when sentence negative, then sell when it's crazy. Yeah, like this is the perfect time to be selling. Like people are buying cards right now, not knowing what they're actually buying. They just see Pokemon, they're like, oh man, I need to get it, even though if they open it, they're guaranteed to lose money, or if they hold on to it, they're gonna have to hold on to it for a while. Weather the storm. Yeah, you would need way more than what you have. If you have, how many? You said 800 packs? Not enough. I feel like those people that are doing that are opening thousands of packs. Because I'm sure you've seen the videos where people get their PSA submissions back. Same thing with sports cards. Yeah, those people like with sports cards, they send the same card, like 100 of them to PSA, and then basically just like chuck the anything that didn't get a 10, they're just like, this is trash. Yeah, I honestly don't know who's buying these cards. I have not met the person that's going out and buying cards at inflated prices. Who are they? It's not me. I'm not going to go buy the brand new set for anything over MSRP, which is $50. I don't think many people liked Lost Origins, you know, like even months ago, like a year ago. I was getting a lot of Lost Origin and Crown Zenith. Tons of Crown Zenith. I guess that's true. I don't have that FOMO. Like, I didn't get any of the new set, and I'm like, whatever. Doesn't bother me. I'm still making money with my other cards that I open. And if I find one, I'll pick it up. I actually have a cousin in California that he said if he runs across them, he'll buy them all up for me. I'm like, cool. I missed out 5 years ago. Like, I didn't even know this was a thing. My cousin out of nowhere was just like, because my cousin's a hustler. He sells whatever. And he was like, oh yeah, if you ever see these sports cards, buy them. I had no idea during COVID or after COVID that people were into it. I knew like Logan Paul was running around with Charizards, but I didn't realize how many people were doing this. $500, yeah. But when do you sell? Like, when's the actual right time? Because you have the influencers going out saying like it'll never crash, but like something has to crash, right? Something has to go down. You're telling me that these pieces of cardboard are always going to be going up like 100% every year? That doesn't even make sense to me. I missed some guards. How did that happen? Oh, it's getting late. That's what happened. I only have like one investment, and that is I bought 4 of these like a year ago. I bought them from Pokemon Center. They were $50 and nobody wanted them. Everyone talked about how trash Fusion Strike was. And now this is selling for $150. But I'm only holding on to it to, I don't know, like prove a point. Because I'm a firm believer that like these cards cannot be inflated for so long. But I bought 4 of the Lost Origins Pokemon Center ETBs, so I have 4 of those coming. Those will just sit on my shelf also. But then when to sell, that is what I'm struggling with, because right now if I sell them, I make like $400. But $400 isn't like life-changing money. Now if they were $4,000, I might be more willing to sell them, pay off some debt, you know. So like 2 times usually the thing with Lost Origins, those it went from 100 to 175. A massive. What is it at now? You're talking about booster boxes, right? Lost Origin. Let's see. Lost Origin. Yeah, the only ones that seem to do well is the Pokemon Center ETBs. Those ones, for some reason, are worth more. That's a case. Lost Origin. Nope. That's... Okay. There it is. You have to. Okay. So someone's trying to sell 36 loose packs for 300, but that is not a booster box. A lot of people selling loose packs. Got a couple people with 0 rating trying to sell a Lost Origin box for 355. I don't know if I trust that. But yeah, 400 plus. It was crazy to me because I didn't buy this either. I remember a year ago, my LGS had a bunch of these just in a case. They were like 120 or something like that. And I was like, that's too much money. I never bought them. Same with Fusion Strike. And Fusion Strike's, you know, that's also around like 500 bucks. They had Brilliant Stars for 80. I don't know if Brilliant Stars is doing good. But no one wanted Brilliant Stars either. Yeah, Brilliant Stars up too. The last 3 months, it went up by 58%. It's crazy to me, like how we're talking now. Like these are stocks. Like we're on the stock market talking about 58% up on a kid's cardboard, you know, like game. It's shocking. All right. I'm just going to sort the rest of the stuff in my hand and then probably attempt to go to bed. Right? Like, yeah. I try to explain it to people too, but as I'm explaining it, I don't even believe it. You know, when I'm just like, oh yeah, Pokemon outperformed the SMP and blah, blah, blah. It doesn't make sense to me. What time do you have work? Alright, that's sorted. We got this small pile. Got some Bidoofs. Dialga. Player Meowths. Alright, that's sorted. These are sorted. Yeah, I usually pack up cards and do everything at night, so I'm a night owl. I'll be around, but I just finished sorting also. But yeah, get some sleep. I'm gonna try to get some sleep. Thanks for hanging out, asking questions, and keeping me company. All right, I am signing off.